The hardest part is just remembering. Oh sure, it is the night market. Hardest part each time is just remembering which save there was. Let's talk geodes. Geodes are hollow stones that often contain valuable minerals. A blacksmith can crack them open for you for a fee. Now there's different kinds of geodes, and each one yields a different subset of minerals. The rare Omni Geode, however, can contain every kind of mineral. I don't know how people find geodes in real life. Because don't they just look like a random rock? Hi, Doro. One of these days you should come to my room after dark, maybe around 8 p.m. I want to show you something. Wants to show me something, eh? Wait, do I have... How do you play this game again? Wait, I don't... Wait. This is the spirit board cutscene. Okay, well... I don't think I have the greenhouse unlocked in this one yet. If I remember it right? Oh, a chicken statue. Is it useful? I've been playing so much 7 Days to Die in my own time. Oh, doggo. My cute little doggo. Oh, that's right, I have animals. Oh, that's right. I cannot remember for the life of me. Did I feed my animals? But I think I have them upgraded. Right? No, they hate me right now. Okay, I did not feed my animals. I forgot to feed my animals. How long has it been since I forgot to feed my animals? Cause like, I think after the last time I played, I was kind of just like, how long has it been? Looks grumpy. Okay, for the cows. Okay, that is the cows don't completely hate me, so... And, they're somehow still making eggs. So... Okay. I think what I wanted to do... Did I ever do the Shane cutscene? I don't think I... Yeah, not even close. Okay, let's just give them all the hay. How many chickens do I have? 5? I have 5 birds. I should probably just put it into the hopper. There's no reason for me not to. Other than me just forgetting. Oh gosh, I can't believe I forgot this. And the thing is, like, I think I subconsciously knew that I forgot it as well. Because, I mean, the eggs are still, like, amazing quality. Because, like, after the last time I played this one, I couldn't remember if I fed them or not. So sorry, my little animals. I think I can just sell these. I don't think the milk pail would do anything for the cows. Do they even produce it still? They do produce it still. I can build relationship with the cows and the goats at least. Okay. Have I sold them yet? Have I sold milk? Goat milk? I have, so I'm just gonna turn that into cheese. And the rest of the things I can just keep on me. What do I need right now? Community center. It's all this stuff. Which I think what am I missing from it? Like, just cloth? I think it's just cloth for that one. And maybe like truffles or something. I think it's like one row of this. I don't think I have truffles. And I need the large goat milk. I really don't like truffles. Like the truffle system in this. I feel like it's so annoying. Trying to like always check on it. Oh, that's right, I haven't gone to the desert yet. What was I doing before? There's really no reason for me to go to the desert, but I guess I can try and catch the sandfish. I think that's what I was missing. It's like specialty fish. I need the sandfish probably. There's also a bunch of this other stuff. What? What? Where? When did these fish spawn? I cannot remember. Okay, I have a list like written down of what I actually need, so this is ocean fish bundle. According to this, I actually do have all the ocean fish bundle. You know, I'm going to the desert to fish. And also, maybe I can buy seeds. Hogs on your farm. Yeah, buy a ticket. Calico Desert. I'm mainly missing just like the specialty fish and like the sunfish and river fish. Oh, cactus. Coconuts. You get coconuts if you shake the trees. I feel like there's a chance that you might. Or maybe not. Nothing from the cactus either. Oh, what? Oh, they're in the night market! Oh, that's right. It's like the coffee person. Oh, I should have brought a flower. A customer. Hi, welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Hey, you look just like the new farmer that Emily wrote to me about. Then, the bus like to Stardew Valley is back in service! Oh, I'm so happy. Wait, how did the... If it wasn't in service, how did that merchant go to the night market then? She sailed across the sands. Okay. I just want to buy, like, these seeds. Oh, cactus can only be grown indoors. Rhubarb seeds. Yeah, I'll buy a bunch of this. I'll buy a lot of this. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, hold up. That was all of my money. I overestimated how much money I have. I'm pretty sure I've already went to like the bottom of the mines in this one. I could try doing more mining and combat. I don't think I will want to go into the Skull Cavern until I've actually like completed combat. It seems like a pretty bad idea. I came all the way here just for seeds that I cannot even plant yet. It's fine. I I can make a seat maker eventually. Oh. Why didn't I put my kilns together? Oh, my cute little doggo. Oh, that's right. I have a secret note. Let's see. Okay, secret note. Stardrop Saloon Special Orders. Leah Lewis, Autumn's Bounty. Double order of high fiber bread on the side. Marnie, pumpkin pie, extra whipped cream. Demetrius, bean hot pot, make it spicy. Caroline, fish taco. She wants triple the sauce, better throw in a few extra napkins. That's cute. Why didn't I wear that? Is it just for the light? I chose light over not dying. Wait, my cheese isn't done? Okay. I think I'll just sell this. I'll sell all of this. Wait, actually, cactus, I'm pretty sure is like Sam's favorite thing. Wait, there's not my gift chest. Which is my gift chest? Is this, I'm sure, is my gifting chest. I already have duck mayo, do I not? I did not. Why didn't I? Oh, sell that. I guess I can sell the winter root. Wait, do I need the winter root? Hold up. Have I done the fall foraging? It's under this. No, not that. Wait, I've done foraging. That's how I got the bus. What am I thinking? Okay, just sell the roots. It's fine. We don't need the roots. I am so used to 7 days to die, like, controls at this point. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I got my gold cheese. It is goaded. I think that's... Should already have that, right? Yeah. I can keep that as a gift for later, I guess. I thought about, like... For a split second there, I thought, should I just bring my geodes over? And then I realized... I have no money. Copper ores, I don't know. Do I want to go to the mines today? Be careful you don't slip on the ice, dear. Be careful you don't slip on the ice, Grandma. I will worry about you more than me. I've seen ice in like ice skating rinks, but I've never seen like real ice meet naturally. I feel like I have slipped on ice before in like ice skating. Like I'm not good at ice skating, but I know how to go round and round around the rink. I think I went with Melchen. I think she was like holding on to me like a lot. Like she's definitely a little less confident about like ice skating, but like she can transport herself in like a straight line, so it's good enough. I loved playing in the snow when I was a kid. The great thing about being a mother is that I get to enjoy it again. I mean, you can enjoy it again, like, no matter who you are. I love when your hometown turns to an icy hell during winter. I heard there was like a cold snap in America recently. It's like a lot of the roads were like icy and stuff. I feel like it does sound dangerous. Like, I hear you salt roads when that happens. But for some reason, like, my boyfriend, who works as an ambulance driver, is like... I find it ironic that, like, he works as an ambulance driver, and I thought that you would normally have... Yeah, I'm going fishing. I thought that you would normally have, like, more ambulances because there would be more accidents, but... there was less ambulances, and he was out of a job for, like, a week because of it. Salt and gravel get sprayed on the roads, helps with grip. Will it puncture tires, though? I mean, I guess normally, like, tires are pretty sturdy. And I know that salt melts the road a bit because it raises, like, the temperature or something. Not raises the temperature, something about the melting point. I think it lowers the melting point? Or... the phrasing of, like, this... It was always, like... It always confused me. It's like, I get what it does, but I don't know the wording for it. I feel like gravel... I can't... What? Wait, but isn't gravel... Isn't gravel, like, dangerous if you put it on the road? Because if the car drives, you know how, like, when it rains, it will splash water to, like, the cars behind, or, like, the pedestrians? Like, will it do the same with gravel? Because gravel is, like, just tiny rocks, isn't it? Oh, Abby! I think this boat's my favorite, it's so unique. On the 25th, we'll be having the Feast of the Winter Star. It's one of my favorite events. Wait, it's supposed to be a time to show gratitude for all the good things to your life, but for most people, it's just a time to relax and exchange gifts. Who am I gonna get for the gift exchange? God forbid it be Alex. So mysterious, I love it. I had, like, Alex in my playthrough. I'm taking a night off from the saloon for Jess's sake. I wish I was old enough to see them when you show. Oh, I should do that. Should get the pearl. Oh, this is the rip-off guy. Does he sell anything? Wait, he sells ancient seeds! Are you kidding me? I should... If I had known. If I had known. If only I had known. Can I get to Willie's house? I can't go to Willie's house. I wanna cry, man. I wanna cry. Can definitely hear gravel splatter from time to time, but that's tame as opposed to yeeting off the road. I feel like you could, like, yeet into like, what was it, like, car windows? I feel like that's dangerous as well. Can't buy anything. Why am I even bothering? Oh, I should give her the goat cheese? Wait, what's my relationship with her? It's not the best. Love the way everything looks when it's covered with fresh snow. Money well spent. Yeah, but I wish... It's fine. I can get... I overshot it. I can get ancient seeds, like, just normally, but it'd be nice to have, like, the convenience. Ah, unfortunate. It's like there's no way for me to, like, get money on time until... Unless I, like, restart the day, which I don't really want to do. It's fine. I'll just deal with the consequences. So I said... I'll just let this play. When I read that money well spent thing, my brain thought like, what was it, like the Resident Evil 4? That money well spent. Was it Resident Evil 4 that I heard that? I feel like it was. This is trippy, man. This is trippy. I feel like you are mysterious merchants. The remake, they added so many like dialogues that he says, which reminded me a bit of like the Duke from Village. It's like some people don't like it. I understand if like they changed it, that he's no longer like that mysterious anymore. But it's like it does add personality to it, so I don't mind it so much. Oh wait. Oh wait, is this one first? This? Wait. I mess up again. Okay, there. Earl. Like, I don't even have money to go into the submarine. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Maybe the mermaid show will calm my nerves, but what if they think I'm ogling? Don't make it weird, bro. It's only weird if you make it weird. Winter can be a dreary season, but events like this make it a little brighter. What does this guy sell? It's just decor. On the coffee. You mean the coffee? But in my other playthrough, like the first year, the Feast of the Winter Star, I got Alex. So I wanted to like make like the perfect gift that doesn't involve me having to like gift whatever. Like, I think I had rabbits at the time, so it wasn't that bad. So I had like a universal love, but I didn't want to use it. And I kind of like the idea of gifting gifts based on their personalities. But for Alex, it's like he doesn't love anything that you could obtain from the year one. It's like, I looked it up. He likes like complete breakfast and like another thing. But the only way to get that, unless you are lucky in like the shops, is to just make it. But then I realized it's impossible to get the recipe to make it. Like, you can get the components, but you can't make the complete breakfast unless you have the recipe, which is in year 2. So I'm just like, why did they give me the most impossible person in year 1 as a person I need to gift to? Totally unfair. Totally unfair. So I just had to give him the rabbit's foot, which is fine, I guess, but I wish I didn't have to. For the mermaid show, I feel like if that was like a real life context, like it was so trippy, I believe that they're sirens. They are sirens with hypnotism. They probably scammed me out of my credit card when I wasn't looking. I heard that's a thing that happens in the world. That's a bit scary. I heard like that's like the best scenario if it was those kind of shady places. It's like sometimes they do worse to you. Very, very scary. I will never go to those sort of places though, so I think I'm good. I'll be fine. Can I get home in time? I like to think so. Too bad I had to leave the ancient fruit behind. Because I blew all my money on starfruit seeds. Okay, let's sell the fish. I kind of don't want to sell the squid because the squid I think I already have herring and sardine. For the squid, I want to... Should I keep this as health potions? I still have one more egg. Because you can make fried calamari with the squid and it doesn't spawn in any season other than winter. I'm not gonna sell the pearl, that's like a rare thing. So then I blew my money on all these seeds and I have to wait half a season to use it. Join a cult. Funny you say that. Funny you should say that. I think I actually accidentally joined the cult once. Like, they never had contact with me ever again, but I was like... In my mind, I was just like, is this a cult? It's one of those things that, like, you get... or exist. It is actually funny because like out of context, like when I tell people this, they're just like, wait, what? Because like it happened like I guess like when I was a little bit younger, and it's like I was like way more socially anxious, and I never like exited the house unless it was like to go to school or something, or like a rare occasion, like a very rare occasion that I just simply feel like going out. The only times that I went out was if I had to or if I was going to the library, because I like the vibes of the library because I can read books. But the thing is, there was this one time, and I feel like now I can brush people off easier, but because like, especially back then, I didn't want to like, I didn't know, it wasn't that I didn't want to. It was that I don't know how to tell people to go away. That I don't want to talk to them. And because in my mind, it's like so, it's like impolite to tell people to like, leave me alone. Which I would very much prefer. And so there's a few like moving parts to this, okay? So I got stopped on the road. Not on the road, but like, you know, on my way. Like I think I was just going on my way home, and it's like you know, like most times when those people want to stop me, I usually like see them in the advance in the corner of my eye, and I will like literally like just ignore them and run past them. Okay, which also reminds me of a different story, but that'll be later. So this happened to me that I was stopped. And normally it's like they would ask stuff, or it's like ask you to take a survey, or they would like ask if you want to donate to this cause, which I'm just like, bro, I'm broke. It's like, bro, I'm broke, and they'll be like, oh, but would you want to like, do you want a job as like one of us that like promotes this stuff? And I'm just like, nah. It's like, I have social anxiety, I can't do that. I can't approach people, so I hate it when people approach me. But this one time is like, I got stopped on the road, and it was like they was like asking me if like I was Christian, and I'm just like, bro, I haven't gone to church since I was 6. Like, what the? But I'm just like, they wanted to, I guess, preach. So I'm just like, normally I'll just let them speak what they want to speak, and I'm just like, okay, can I go now? You know, eventually they'll go away, right? And it was kind of the vibe that like I wanted to go, and like they would try. It was these 2 young girls. Like, one of them was like Korean, and the another was like, I guess not Korean. She didn't look Korean. I think she was like a maybe a local, because like, you know. But so I was just like, why are you bothering me? But because I don't want to be rude, I'm just like, I'll just listen and hear what they say. And I don't even remember what they were talking about at this point, because I really don't care. Like, I'm not religious. I'm religion ambiguous. That's how I identify as. But like, I think they were saying is like, do you want to go to this like place where you learn about Korean culture? Because I guess it was a church that was like Korean. So I'm just like, okay. and in my mind, I was like, I mean, it's interesting. so I was just like, since I said that, you know, when like you say that you'll do something, but you don't actually do it. For some reason, I had this stupid bright idea that was like, but what if I did? and so it's like, they had my phone number, and so like, it's like, this event is at this place this time, so it's like, see you there. And I'm just like, okay, I sure, I guess. Because the thing is, like, in my mind, if I said no, like, I was like, will I sound like an asshole for refusing? So that was purely the reason why I went. And when I went there, it was like, I don't even remember where the place was, I'll be honest, because I don't go to that side of the city. And so I went there, and it's like, sure enough, there was like an event with a bunch of like fun little mini games. So I'm just like, okay, I'll just participate, I guess. And then it was, I could tell like, this is off. because it was like, yeah, there was like cultural Korean games. So I'm just like, okay, that's fun. I think I was pretty decent at them. And there was like quizzes and stuff, and it's just like, okay, stuff about like real world current events, those kind of questions is like I was pretty good at the time. And then, but for some reason, like, they just like sprinkle in like religious stuff, and I'm just like, it's kind of like subtle, not subtle, you know? So I'm just like, I tell that like they were like trying to promote something. And I was just like, anything that they want, I would just say what they want me to say, just because it's like, let's see where this goes. And so it's like, okay. And so then they were kind of just like, would you want to do Bible studies? And I'm just like, sure. and so like I listened to whatever it was that they were saying, and I'm just like kind of questioning it the whole time, because like I wouldn't identify myself as Christian, but I've heard about like Christian stuff just purely because like it's talked about, like you can't avoid it, like people will talk about it and you will hear about it. So I'm just like, at the very least, like I know people go to church on Sundays. and so it's like, so I'm just like, people go to church on Sundays, so I'm just like, but for some reason they were saying that they do it on Saturdays, which, okay, like fine, because they said it was weird because they were like insistent that the last day, or like the 7th day, is not Sunday but Saturday, because Sunday is the first day on like a calendar. And they were like pointing, they were saying that like Sundays are like propaganda by pagans. And I'm just like, I'll just go along, even though I know they capping. I know they capping because at that point I did study a little bit of like the paganism stuff. So I was like, I know they capping, but let's see where it goes, because like at least like it's in like what I know is like the last day in like paganism is Saturday. So I'm just like, they capping, but we'll see where they go. And then it led to like them like preaching about how like God was a mother, and I don't even know. I don't know what they were talking about, but I'm just like, let's see where they go. And so eventually it led to them being kind of just like, it's one of those things whereby they say like, do you want to join us for this Christian event, which like I actually never heard about, but it actually was an actual Christian event. I dropped something on the floor, hold on. It was a Christian event, but because like I didn't identify as Christian, I'd never heard about it. Or like, at least I know that in Catholicism it's a thing. So it's like, okay, that part is like alright. But they're like saying like, do you want to participate in this? Because if you don't, it's one of those things whereby like, if you know how Christianity is, you either do the thing or like you burn in hell. Or actually, it wasn't even supposedly burn in hell, but they were convinced that the apocalypse was coming. Which I know, I know we all like to exaggerate that the apocalypse is coming, but I don't think it's like that. And so it's kind of like, if you don't do that, you won't be saved when the apocalypse is coming, or like you will go to hell, or whatever it was that they were trying to convince me of. But I'm just like, I didn't care, but I went along with it, and so but the thing is like, it was like one of those weird, obscure, skewed Christian stuff. I know this is not how mainstream Christian Christianity is, because we all hear about mainstream Christianity, but it wasn't that. So I was just like, all this shit's getting weirder and weirder, and like they were like talking about the Bible in like a kind of like skewed way that I've never heard before. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have heard before, but like something is strange. So I was just like, they gave me a form. I filled it out with my actual details, but after because I was that stupid. But after that day, I blocked them, and then just never contacted me again, or like they never harassed me again, and I've honestly never seen them again. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna live my life without thinking that that's happening. So, and you know what I was like, you know what actually convinced me to stop going along with this? It's like I didn't let them know that I was not going along with it, but I did kind of just be like, yeah, sure, see you there. But like, you know what I actually thought on the inside? But what if we just did go to hell and saw a bunch of sexy demons? That ain't that bad. and so I decided, you know what? I'll just refuse to do what they tell me to for sexy demons. And that was how I accidentally joined a cult, I guess. Jealous now you've only ever heard Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons trying to recruit, not some local cult. I mean, it's kind of like those things, actually. Because, like, it's not dissimilar to them. It's kind of the same, really. Just with, like, different specifics. It practically functions the same. I may as well have just been talked by one of those people. But this one was like, you know, it's the same, like. And to me, I'm just like, just don't bother me when I'm on the street. If I'm on the street, I just wanted to like go somewhere and be on my way. Especially because here in Asia, like, normally you don't bother people on the street, or you don't stop people on the street unless you have something to promote. Like, there's no reason for you to. Nothing is more satisfying than cooking with fresh vegetables from your own garden. I've enclosed a recipe to help you out. Take care, Caroline. Vegetable stew! Another time... Oh, there's more meal. Auckland gave me this metal bar, copper bar. Another thing that I've had happen was that this was a shorter one. And it is basically that, I put the squid in this fridge instead. Wait, no, I put it in this. This is a shorter one, not as that interesting, really. But what happened was, so I was going from somewhere to somewhere. I think I was just buying groceries at a time before I went to work. Low-key had you in the first half. Pretty cute girl comes up. Talk about that. It's exactly the same, by the way. It's exactly the same as that. That is, like, that's why I say that they all function the same way. They're all the same. They all do that. And I'm just like, oh, please, just leave me the hell alone. Still have her number somewhere. Why do you still have that number? For what reason could you possibly have to still have their number? I mean, if you want to keep them, I guess. That's your thing. I want to go to chicken coops. Oh wait, I need hay. Yeah, you'll be meeting hot singles in your area through cults. It's like I guess it's a cultural difference thing that it just boggles me how you can attempt to pick up people on the streets. You know, like pick up girls, pick up guys, like just randomly on the street or like in bars. It boggles my mind. The bars thing I kind of get because it's kind of like that's what it's there for, or so I've heard. I don't go to such places. But if it's like sorry, I'm just still thinking about like game stuff. But if it's like on the street, like again, like bothering people on the street is not really a thing here. Unless you're promoting an agenda, I guess you could say. Wait, where are my seeds? Oh, I had like some seeds here. What is this for then? What was this chest for? I'm just gonna dump it in here still. Should I head to the mines? Can work on my mining and combat skill more. Never know when you meet a cute girl cultist. I don't know, I feel like the internet is such an easier place to just meet people. I mean, I've also just never been a fan of like meeting people IRL. Like all of my closest friends, except for like if I met them in school, they're all from like the internet. When I was a kid, I was very poorly socialized, and I wouldn't entirely blame it on my parents, but like my house is the kind that like you rarely get visitors unless it's from like family members, like extended family. I rarely had friends over, and when I did, it's because they insisted to come over. And yeah, so I'm just not used to like the idea of like randomly speaking to people. And like as a kid, like all my friends were online in like Maple Story. That I made more friends in Maple Story than I ever did like in real life, mainly because I was just that shy. I mean, I still am. You're extremely introverted, at least you used to be. That's what getting bullied does, boy. I would say I was bullied as a young kid. I was bullied like when I was older, but like I wasn't really bullied. Like maybe, you know, like as a kid, like there will always be like the random person who would like harass you. It's like I think as a kid, the only extent that I had being bullied was being called fat, which was like, the thing is like when you're not even fat and someone calls you fat, it's like, what are you doing, bro? Because the thing is, I don't know why they called me fat, I'll be honest. Like it was just this one specific boy who called me fat, and I'm just like, my report card says that like I'm not fat, like I'm neither skinny nor fat. And when I got older, and I am a similar stature still, I don't get called fat. If anything, like, people are convinced that I'm not eating enough. I'm just like, what? Like, I'm not overweight at all. I think I land somewhere in the middle of kind of like the acceptable range from my BMI. Like, I mean, I'm not healthy because I don't exercise, but I don't overeat. So like, it ends up being like a neutral weight that kind of like fixes itself. But yeah, it's simply more so because I never approached people, that they just happen to not talk to me. And because, like, when I was in school, it was basically like a tier system of like where you go in, of which class you go to. And the classes that I, like, you know, when like they group students up with like people of similar like level in like their exam scores, I was always like bothering between like the top in the school and like the second top in the school in terms of like which class I would go to. It's kind of like, if I just throw away the seaweed. If I passed all of my exams, I would go to the top. If I failed one exam, I would go to the second. And that exam was, it would always be Chinese because I don't speak it on like a casual basis. The only time that I would use Chinese was Chinese class. I think I probably use more Chinese now that I have to like work and be an adult than I ever did in my childhood. But yeah, I wasn't really bullied. I was more so like, I guess you could say, bullied when I was older, kind of like the high school age, high school slash uni kind of age. And the reason why is because, like, again, it wasn't like those kind of like physical bullying. It was more like either harassment or like people talk behind your back. And it was mainly because, like, in school, you know when you have to be grouped up with for projects, but all the people that I did get along with would like group up amongst themselves, and there wasn't enough people in it, or like there was like a max number that you could be in the group. And so it's like I was like grouped up with, I guess you could call the cool kids, but not, I don't even call them cool. I think they're more like extroverted kids that usually go out like clubbing and drinking and like mingle amongst themselves and that sort of thing, and just stuff that I don't do or would ever do. They're kind of like, think the kids who would like actually go to like clubs or drink or smoke. Like that's the kind of thing, and it's like I hate all of those. And so it's like, because I wasn't comfortable with them, I wasn't like, I would still do the work that they tell me to do, but because I didn't like talk to them, they think that I'm not doing anything. And they feel like I'm doing the bare minimum, and so like they kind of like talk behind my back to like every other kid in existence in our year that like I don't do anything, even though like I was doing stuff. It's like, it's not my fault that It's not my fault that I can do the task faster than you and at a higher quality than what you do. Like, bro, I did my part in the project that you tell me to. And so it's like, you know, I would either get harassed or everybody would dislike me, and I know that they disliked me. I know the teachers knew that they disliked me, that kind of thing. So that was that. But like, you know, I kind of just tolerated it, and I think that is the period of time in my life whereby like it actually went from like mere shyness to social anxiety, because I think I had a reason to actually have anxiety. My ability to go on tangents. I mean, impressive as it is, I don't think I can do that while I'm like playing the game. It's just like I keep stopping. So yeah, that was how I get bullied. But the thing is, I always feel bad saying when I'm bullied. Oh, there's an ad break. It's a page from someone's diary. I'll just read this first. There are only a few older bachelors in town, and none of them are perfect. Harvey is really anxious and weak, but I know he would make a loyal and devoted husband. He likes coffee and pickles. Elliot is a bit foppish and melodramatic, but he does have a nice chin. Did you ever say how like the chin is? The chin is his defining feature. Likes crab cakes and pomegranates. Shane is messy and antisocial, but I think his gruff exterior is a defense mechanism, insulating his softness from the world. He likes beer, pizza, and pepper poppers. I'm gonna... Oh no! My bottle. I have a metallic bottle. Lack of gameplay sponsored. It's fine. So I don't mind. I don't mind going on tangents and talking about random stuff, because like I feel like I would rather just talk about random stuff than to have nobody talk to no one, because it is pretty fun. It is definitely fun talking about things. Oh, there's a ladder right here I could just use. I don't know if it was better that it's like I'm supposed to set the ad breaks thing to... Oh my gosh. I was supposed to set the ad breaks thing to like 3 minutes per hour, but I don't know if I don't know if it's better to do 3 minutes per hour or like 2 of like 1.5 minutes. It's like on one hand I feel bad that I have to do it like longer. Is I have to do longer ads. And on another thing, I feel bad that I have to do it like... Oh, I can't drop anything, can I? I'll just leave it. Wait, should I just finish hitting the mods? On another thing, I feel bad that I have to put ads so often. So it's like, would I rather like blast it completely with ads? Like an ad for like 3 whole minutes, or do I want like more frequency but then it disrupts more often? So I'm just like, there is no right option. There is no right option in terms of which I should pick. I don't like that. It's not nice. it's not very nice. Oh yeah, so I would basically feel bad whenever I said that I was bullied, mainly because like I know that the bullying it's like it's not to the extent that like other people go through, and that makes me feel bad because I'm like, I know other people have gone through so much worse. I hear about like that's the reason why like high school stuff, high school movies, like there's a lot of bullying in high school movies, right? And it's usually like that, and I feel bad because like what like if I say that I was bullied, you would think that it's those kind of things, but it wasn't exactly. It's like, was I insulted? Maybe not to my face, or sometimes to my face, but it's like, I don't know, but it did get to the extent that I would be like, cause here there's like a train that goes all around the city, so I have to take the train. I would just cry on the train. People have scraped the living off the sea for thousands of years. I just go to a grocery store. But it's like, yeah, I wanna ride boat. It will go to the extent that it's like, I would think that I was like depressed at the time, mainly because like if it gets to the point that I'm crying on the subway, I think I'm pretty depressed, because like I would just like wear a hoodie and like stand by the door, like kind of face at the window, and I would just be crying on my way to school. Like actually, like every single day. But the thing is, like, I dated someone at the time, and like I know that he didn't have like bad intentions, but he would always say that I'm not depressed. And the reason why he would say that I'm not depressed was because he had like chronic depression in the past. So I'm just like, now I'm just like, just because somebody isn't like to the extent of you doesn't mean that they're not, you know? I think I deserve to call myself depressed at the time. But again, it's like, especially now in the internet, whenever you say that you have something, it's like there will always be those people that say that like you don't deserve to be able to say that, which is total bullshit. It's stupid. It's stupid because if something gets to the point that it is affecting your life, you get to say that it is affecting your life and not other people. Yay, coffee! Should I do the submarine thing? Best boy! Best boy! Oh. I was so close to screaming at Mom for throwing away my old comic collection, but something stopped me. With age comes wisdom. I want to see what he says, like, when they stop. Taste the truth, yeah. Yeah. Which is why, like, I don't care who it is, like, as long as they're, like, my close friends. If people want to say that, like, they feel sad, or, like, even if it's, like, guys, I'm just gonna be, like... I'll just be like, okay, you feel that way. And I would say that mainly because it's like, who am I to say that they don't feel a way? Like, if you feel something, you're feeling something. It's not up to anybody else to tell you that you don't get to feel that. It's just a normal people emotion. It's like, if they feel upset, and then I will be like, it's okay. And they will be like, why is it okay? And I'll just explain. It's like, you feel what you feel. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. you kidding me? Like, are you kidding me? I couldn't fish until the doors were completely open. But yeah. I guess I'm lucky that it didn't get to the point of like chronic depression, but like again, my social anxiety does get to the point whereby I just don't want to leave the house. The only reason why I tolerated it when I was in school was because I had to go to school. Like my life at the point revolved around going to school, doing what I have to do in school, and then going back home. Like, and I can't just not go to school and like just stay at home. I don't want my parents to question me. Like, why am I not going to school? So I just go to school. And so like, because it was those kind of like, I guess, high functioning depression and anxiety, is like, it does not make it any less serious. Like, literally, I was crying in public and, like, unashamed. Like, I was definitely embarrassed, but, like, I didn't even care. Like, I needed to cry on the train every single day, so... So, yeah. Just because somebody goes... Because the thing is, like, we all have to live. we all have to live. So it's like sometimes we feel like even if we feel depressed, we just have to like do our job or do what we have to do. And just tolerate it when like some other people just feel like they cannot tolerate it. It does not mean that they feel any less. It's just that because of like either ethics or like that they're numbed to it, that they just keep going even when really they aren't. Hey, yeah. And the thing is, like, gradually I kind of did let the anxiety like overtake me a bit. I want to get this thing because I would plan out when I skip class, because prior to all that happening, I've never skipped a class once unless I was sick. The only time that I've ever skipped a class prior to that was when I overslept. And I guess maybe it's a thing in Asian schools. It's like if you oversleep, like there's no way for you to get back into the school, because like after the school starts, the gates close until it's time for everybody to be dismissed. So it's like if I can't get into school, I can't get into school. So I always went to school, except for one time that I overslept. And like it was during a time in my life whereby like I was like okay with like everybody in school. Teachers liked me and all that stuff. So all's good. Can I warp? Can I warp in the submarine? I can? Bruh! Wait, did I just leave the submarine there? Because I don't want to... I just don't feel like seeing the cutscene where everybody just goes all the way back up. I do not remember what I was talking about. But oh yeah. So yeah, so during that depressed period of time, I started to plan. Okay? I started to plan when I would skip class, because what it was that you can only skip like there was a percentage of how many times you can skip before you just get a default fail grade. And I think at the time it was around 3. So it's like if you are late or if you skip class like too many times, they'll fail you. And so what I would do is I would skip the classes, and the thing is, it was by module. It was by like per like lesson per subject. And so I would skip the ones whereby I had to be in the classroom because I did not want to be anywhere near the people who were harassing me the most. But I would go to the lectures because in the huge lecture hall, I could just sit at like a random isolated spot at the back or something, or in the corner or something like that. Like I didn't have to be near them, and there was more people. So the more people there were, the further away I would be from the people that I hated. So that was my strategy. I had a strategy for depression. It sounds so stupid. It sounds so weird, but that is what it is. Should I just sell the cheese? I kind of don't want to. I think tomorrow's the wizard's birthday, so I'll just give him like a purple mushroom. Oh, I leveled up in mining. Yay. So yeah. Depression or not, when somebody does that, there's a problem. Like, there's a fundamental problem when somebody starts acting in a different way that is their norm. But yeah. I really did feel bad because like it was also around the period of time whereby kind of like I was starting to see more and more people who were like depressed. And I didn't know why. Growing up, it wasn't really a thing. At least I didn't see it. But I feel like as I grew older and like social media made it like more apparent, like I felt like I started to feel like I attract depressed people. I was like, why are these sort of people everywhere? it kind of made me like wonder, like, is it becoming more common, or am I just a depressed magnet? Because like literally every one of my friends had something going on with them. Maybe it's a thing of like-mindedness. It's like you too. I need another favor. I got a new hammer and I want to try out a variety of metals. Could you smell an iron bar and bring it to me? Thanks. Sure. Sure, Clint. But yeah. It was kind of like... So when I was like feeling all depressed and stuff at first, I had never known that it was a thing. Like, I was like, what is wrong with me? Like, I've never heard of depression or anxiety in my life. Like, that does not exist, bro. Depression does not exist. It's like, what are you talking about? Until it happened to me, and like, I think I'm kind of lucky that everybody else was also depressed, which sounds a bit bad, but it let me know that this sort of stuff happens. It's not just me! And I'm just like, whoa. Oh, like... I was just like, because I have a brother with like a mental illness. I don't know what's the correct way of saying it, but like it's basically what that is. So I was just like, mental stuff are only if you need like those sort of like medications and stuff. That was my perception. But then as I grow older, I realized like there are different types. That there are ones that don't involve needing medicine. Like there are types of like It's not psychiatric, it's like psychological help. So, saying depressed people was an eye-opener for me, for myself. Wait, do I have a loom? I don't think I have a loom. Wood fiber, pine tar. Wood fiber, pine tar. Here. Okay, what do I want the loom? I can put it right there. Put this here, and the other wool will be for this. So I think I can finish the animal bundle, couldn't I? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need large goat milk, I think. Oh no, I only need 5. Like this is it. And then for like the artisan bundles. For the artisan bundle is 6 of this stuff. I don't have truffle oil, so I can't do that. I guess I can wait till spring for like one of the fruit trees to grow. I should put this chicken thing somewhere. Let's put it in the corner. Sounds like the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expects depression until you're depressed. Like, because back then it just wasn't a thing. It wasn't like social media wasn't a thing. Now when I go to social media, it's like everybody has something. It becomes like their profile, which is so weird. I think that's also another reason why I thought that I started to attract depressed people, because like I guess with the social media age, like things just started becoming more apparent, but before that, like everybody else just seemed functional. And so I would just do what I do. My life was kind of like a robot. It really definitely was. Okay, this will be the wizard's birthday present. Let's put this... throw these eggs in the mail maker. Was I supposed to milk the goats today? Or yesterday? Wait, did I even milk anything? Okay, not the goats. I think the goats... Wait, I didn't milk you? What the... What? Must have forgot. Let's see what these are. Rocks. And this. And the pawn just stole my rock! What the heck, man? What the heck? Alrighty. Birthday present for the wizard. Then after that, what should I do? I could either go fishing or more mining. I do kind of want to just work on my mining skill more. Simply because then eventually it will unlock the skull cabin for me. Like, it's unlocked, but it would enable me to just... It would enable me to kind of... like, get through it easier and with less energy. I feel like the Skull Cavern, like even if you don't fight the monsters, it's just so difficult. It's so difficult to complete it if you don't have staircases. Does winter only have one music? I feel like it only has one OST in the winter compared to the other seasons, which usually have like 3. I think they only have 3 anyways. Key. I cannot complete the animal bundle, but no, I cannot complete artisan bundle, but I can complete the animal bundle. But I want to do that. I'll sell this. Let's make more meal. No matter what you went in for, you had to fill out a depression questionnaire before he saw you. When you actually went in for depression, they had you fill it out again and acknowledge, oh yeah, you're depressed. You asked why they never said anything all the other times you filled out. So, you thought you were getting help. Wait, should they tell you that? It's like... I would think that they would be like, hey, you seem to have this problem. Well, that is so weird. That was so weird. Why would they not tell you? That's so silly. It's been so long since I actually tried to catch on the Pokemon. Snowy and Polly. Okay, so what do I want to do? Do I want to go mining? I think I can go mining. Maybe I'll go while bringing the animal bundle stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's get an iron bar just for Clint. There. Take my bar. Oh. Great, and I didn't even catch the Pokemon. Big Sag. Alrighty, Clint, I got your iron bar. Give me the money. Oh wait, I have a quest to catch a squid. What? Okay then, I guess I'm catching squid. But I'll do it after... I guess I'll just keep fishing. Like, fishing is the best thing to do in winter. It's like the most profitable if you're good at it. I guess I'm going squid catching. Let me just deposit my stuff first. Not the fish. I think the concept of... Wait, the duck feather isn't one of them? Oh, this is for the dye. I thought the duck feather would... Okay, I have to return with a duck egg then, I guess. That was when you were single, dude. You'll fix your problems with a relationship. I feel feel like when you get into a relationship, it does not mean that depression will go away. But I do feel like in a good relationship, like it gets a bit easier to overcome. Should I do this hardwood thing? 25 gold star vegetable. Yeah, I'm doing this one. This one's kind of fun. It's such a funny, stupid cutscene. I've seen that one. I haven't seen the Pierre's. Yeah, I have to get hardwood, I guess. Let me catch a squid first. Want a coffee? The support of a spouse is wonderful. You had to fill out a "Are you safe at home?" question. For getting a cold? Wait, what? What kind of clinic is that? Like, I've never heard of that being a thing. What? That's so ridiculous. I feel like when you're cold, if you have just a random cold that you're going to a doctor for, it's like, I don't even think I really fill up forms. Normally, for me, you would just like walk into the clinic, you tell them what's up, and then it'll be like the doctor will see you, and then you go tell the doctor what it is. He checks a few things, and it's like, yep, here's the medicine, and pay for it. That is so weird. Although I feel like as an adult, like once I start getting a cold as an adult, I just power through it, man. If I die in the road somewhere because of a fever, I'm just, it's fine. I'll just let me lay there. So it's so much easier to just power through. I feel like it's easier to power through a cold than to have to go through all the paperwork and spend money to fix your cold. It's like most of the time, 99%, it'll just go away eventually. Then I feel like I don't eat the most healthiest, but I do like eating vegetables, so I think I do have a relatively decent like immune system. Arm and neck pain, the doctor says, because you're getting a different doctor x-rayed you and found compressed discs. Bruh! Oh no, am I in her way? That is so weird. It's here for free coffee. Medicine is a gachapon. Wait, are you talking about in Japan, or are you talking about like wherever else? Because like I've heard stories in America of that happening. Like I've heard it from so many people of like that kind of stuff happening in America. Navy medicine. Because like I've heard stories like from people in America. One person is kind of like okay, so I think there was this one time that like my boyfriend went to the dentist, and this was like probably the last time he ever went to the dentist. They just like messed it up. It's like they just mess it up, and it's like, how do you mess it up, bro? Like, what? And the same thing happened. Not say the same thing, but like, I think a similar thing happened when he was having like treatment for his ear. And he had like, I don't remember why he was trying to treat his ear. I think it's like to fix deafness or like something up with the ear, or either that or like the treatment that failed caused the deafness or made it worse and made it more prone to infection. So I'm just like, bro, what? Some doctors care, some doctors clearly adhere for malpractice protection. What the fuck, man? That's so stupid. And like, this is a recent thing, like, I'm not gonna say who, but it's like, they went to a doctor, the doctor said that it's fine, and then like, years later, they went to a doctor for like the same issue, and it's like, yeah, you have a problem with your spine, and it's gotten worse because you keep overworking yourself, and it's like, what? Like, how could you not? How could you not have figured that out? Like, how could the first doctor not have figured that out a long time ago? You can't sue military doctors for botching procedures and causing harm. That is so stupid. Like, I actually have like a similar experience, not to myself, but like to somebody I actually cared about. And this was when like COVID happened, because the person that I cared about was like, I mean, how do I describe who she is? This is my boyfriend's mother, but like, I think we kind of see each other as like in-laws, because we've been together for like 4 years now. Even though we hadn't met up in person, like I met him like pretty near COVID times, but like, you know, then COVID happened, so not very nice. But the thing is, like, his mom had like cancer, so it's like already her immune system was kind of like compromised, so she couldn't, like, if she got a little bit sick, like they said that if she were to get a little bit sick, she would die. And lo and behold, she, like, his whole family caught COVID because a relative was visiting. And because like they didn't know that they had COVID, because I guess they don't check for vaccines in America. Like they didn't know that she had COVID. She didn't know that she had COVID, and it brought it to them. So his whole family got COVID. And so for like a month or a couple of months, yeah, you can get it. But the thing is, like, normally you would be able to deal with it. But the thing about his family is that like they either didn't want or they couldn't get it, or like something like that. But the thing is, like, they were very careful about not catching any disease until like the relative happened to like visit with, happened to have catch it, you know? And so she had to be like hospitalized for a while. And because she had I guess COVID caused like a pneumonia in her. Yeah, you can spread it without having symptoms, and I think that's what probably had happened. Maybe they were at like an early stage. I've never got COVID before, by the way. Like, I think I'm lucky, but also because I rarely leave the house, and I rarely go around like crowds if I'm out. It's like social distancing. I wore like a face mask before like face masks were a thing. But like, because she had to be hospitalized, and like because of all the COVID stuff, the place that she went to, they couldn't take care of her, and like it was just they didn't have enough equipment to take care of her, and so they're just like, oh, could you transfer us? Because it's like, could you please like just transfer us then? Because like, if you can't deal with it, like at least send us to somewhere that you could. But the thing is, for some reason, the doctor had to sign off for them to be transferred, and he just refused to. He just straight up refused to like transfer her, and because of that, she died. Like eventually, she succumbed to it, and so it's like, it's so stupid. It's like, what do you have to lose? Like, I feel like you would lose more by letting someone die than to just like transfer them. Like it was definitely like neglect plus malpractice. Like it's negligence and malpractice. Like it's that. It's like, you know you couldn't take care of them, so why are you still insistent on trying? And the thing is, like, according to them, if they could, they would sue them. But you couldn't sue them because apparently at the time, because COVID was so prevalent, they had like a law in place. They had a law in place that if somebody dies to COVID, you cannot get sued. And so they just took it as, let's just not care about it. So it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, what do you have to gain from not doing your job? I feel like if you treated it at least, like, you would... Forget morals. You would earn more money by treating them. That's why I don't understand why they choose to, like, neglect or, like, do malpractice. It's like, it benefits you more to treat people than to not treat people. It's stupid. It's so stupid. So it's like, every time, like, you know what? If I ever move to America, because like I want to, but like I feel like I want to try living there, but it's this sort of stuff, like it's healthcare and education which really worry me. Cause like, again, I hear so many more like horror stories of like both, so I'm just like, it's really a gamble, man. It's really a gamble. It's very dependent on what state you're in. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But the thing is, you either get something sucky, or you get something that you straight up is impossible to afford. Like, it's either the thing sucks, or the thing is impossible to afford unless you're one of the top 1%, which, like, none of us are. So, there's really no right option then. So yeah, I mainly just want to do what I can do, and... No, it wouldn't be in California. Like... Yeah, I don't know if I want to say, like... I feel like I've mentioned it before, but like, yeah. Like, what state it lives in. But rest assured, it's not one of the most major cities. Let's just say that. It's going to snow tomorrow, as it always is. This is rare. The spirits feel absolutely neutral today. You know what's rare? I've never seen that dialogue. Right now I live in Singapore, so it's like education, great. Healthcare, totally covered. Well, it's not totally covered. You kind of have to pay for it, but it's heavily subsidized if you're from here. So it's not that bad. Which is why we are a pampered bunch. It is great. The only reason why I don't want to live here, or I want to try moving to a different place, is simply because, like, it's not that I don't like it here, it's just that, like, I want to try seeing, like, other things. So I want to see how... This is gonna sound bad. I want to try Dark Souls IRL. Like, not really. But, like, yeah. Like, because a whole lot of nothing happens here most of the time, and that kind of just bores me. I want to see different things. I want to experience different stuff. So, that's the main reason why. But, like, rest assured, if I were to move to a different place, I do heavy research. Like, the moment... I'm the type of person whereby the moment I am interested in something, I would just do heavy research. I'll do university levels of research just to know about something. So I was like looking up like caterpillars because I was watching my boyfriend play what was it? Hollow Knight. And like I love the little caterpillar so much that I started looking up caterpillars. Like not that in depth, but like optimal growing times for butterflies. It's like, it's so cute. So I feel like if I were to move there, and my life depends on it because it does, rest assured, I'll prepare myself for it. I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event. The Feast of the Winter Star is a time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where everyone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprise them with something special. This year's secret friend is... Jody! What's Jody like? Cheese cauliflower, maybe? Don't tell anyone. It's Jody. I looked into Japan. Nah. The thing is, like, I don't actually... It's like, I don't want to move to a place out of my own volition. It's like, the reason why I want to move to, like, America specifically is because, like, as much as, like, I criticize parts of it, like, I am fascinated by the culture. And I am fascinated by, like, how things are, and I have so many friends from there, and I like that. So it's like, other places I don't mind visiting, I just don't see myself, like, moving to such places. Although, like, speaking of, like, the US, though, like, recently there was a clown in there. There was a clown. I opened TikTok just randomly, and the first thing I saw was this person, this politician from, like, I don't remember where it was. Was it like Utah, or was it, like, one of those, like, tinier places that you don't normally hear of? That clown was so... okay. Here, okay. To preface this, it is a local meme years back. Like, years back, there was a meme whereby we think that Americans are bad in geography, mainly because they don't know where we are. Okay, I'll say where it is that I want to go to. It's Tennessee. I want to go to Tennessee. Okay. So, anyways, here's the story. Okay. Like years ago, I feel like it was like 10 years at this point. There was a meme. I'm not going to Memphis. Don't worry. I've heard bad things, but I mean isn't there a pop punk band from there? So Memphis Mayfire. I mean that's where I first heard of Memphis. But anyways, like, so what happened was that like some rich person from America was like saying that Singapore is in China, which it's not. We've never been a part of China. If anything, we've been a part of Japan longer than we have in China, and we've never been officially a part of Japan. They just took over during World War II. Like, we've never been a part of China. I don't know where people get this conception that we're in China. Like, they don't think we're a part of China. They think we're in China. And I'm just like, how do you not know that? How do you not know that we're not from China? Like, the airplane flights tell you where we are. Yeah, it is in World War II. Before then, we've been a part of the UK longer than more than we've been a part of China. We've been like a part of the Netherlands more than we've been a part of China, and we've never been a part of the Netherlands. Like, what the heck, man? What the heck? And this offends me to like a level, not because of like, it's not even the simple thing that like they don't know where we are and like, oh, you must suck because we don't know where. I understand that people may not know where we are, because on a world atlas, like, unless you look at the words that point you exactly where you are, you can't see us. So that's why it's like, like, I understand if you may not know where we are, but like there's like, even recently, like one of my viewers is like, I don't know if he's trying to do this to offend me, or because he says a bunch of like stupid offensive stuff. He was saying that it's like he was like mocking me and stuff, and saying like, I wouldn't say racist, but it's like saying that like Singapore is in East Asia, and I'm just like, bruh, it's not. The thing is, like, he was like joking, mocking me, but like I didn't find it funny. But anyways, it's like, he said that it was in East Asia, and I'm just like, it's not. It is not, bro. It is not. We're not in East Asia. we've never been in East Asia. So it's like, I hate it. Yeah, Changi Prison is like, right now, that is the place that like I think ghost hunters go there. But yeah, it's so dumb, and so it's like we have reasons to think that like Americans, or like even Europeans sometimes, that they don't know where we are, because, and the thing is, I think they're genuine when they say that when they mistake Singapore being in a different place than it actually is, because we have gotten like people saying that Singapore is in China. That's a classic one, okay? Singapore is in China. There's a one that like people think for some reason that Singapore is in India, which I don't know how you came to that conclusion. Then you have people thinking that Singapore is in Europe. Like, how do you go to Europe? When were we ever in Europe? Do I sound European? It's just so there it was heavily memed back in the day, because memes get around here so quickly because of how small it is. It's just a small tropical island. You can't place my accent. Okay, here's the thing. I don't sound like people from here. I do kind of like, I don't exactly speak the way that people speak here, but I don't speak the way that people speak elsewhere either. That's why my accent is a bit harder to place. But rest assured, I do not sound like the people here. So whether it's a good or bad thing, like, I don't know. It's like, it could be. It could be not. I don't care. But it's like, I get so like, so every time people ask where I'm from, like if I make new friends, and like usually the friends I make, like, they're American, because I meet a lot of people through League of Legends nowadays, and sometimes like we'll get on comms, and it's like, where are you from? I'll always be like, guess, just guess, and they'll hear me, and sometimes they don't know where I'm from. I've gotten German, and I'm just like, how do you come to that conclusion? I've never heard a German in my life. Like, I don't know. I've gotten German, I've gotten Russian, I've gotten like Asian. So I guess like they're close. But it's like eventually I'll get them to like narrow it down. And so like if they're really really struggling, I'll just say the only Asian country whereby English is the dominant language. And if they know it, they'll say Singapore. If they don't know it, they'll be confused. So that is what it is. So yeah. And like so that's just a little fun thing because I don't expect people to know where we are. Like unless you're really like heavy into like world business or like economics or like or just that you've been here before or you know about it. Like I don't expect people to know where we are from. But which is why I for years I've just been kind of like a haha. It's like if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But it's like at least you can learn, right? At least you can learn. But there is this one senator recently, okay? Grandmother, blonde hair, blue eye, British person from Singapore. Yeah, we call them like Eurasian. Like Eurasian is what we call like if you're from like Europe, but because like you live here so long, sometimes like in the blood you may have like mixed with like the local Asian. Like it's a very common. It's not that common, but like it's a thing that is kind of like intertwined in our history because of colonialization, colonialism, and because like we used to be part of the British Empire before we decided let's just not after World War II. It's like after World War II we're just like, hey British, you failed this, man, like go away. But anyways, like there's this one US senator recently that I seen a clip and apparently it's like a meme currently. And like I don't know why, it just makes me more mad than like a normal person, right? If it's like a normal person from the US, as long as they're not an asshole about it, I'm more forgiving about them not knowing where we're from. But for one thing, you're a politician, so you should know like international relations. Two, what was happening in the video, because it was I saw it through like a TikTok video reacting to that as like one of a local person. At least I think they're a local person because I could judge by the accent. It was that they were saying in the video, that's I think it's a senator or a politician or something. I'll be honest, I didn't know who he was until that video. It's like he was basically saying how like it is basically like grilling this Singaporean. It's like, are you part of the CCP, which is like the Chinese Communism Party? And I'm just like, you wouldn't be a part of that unless you were from mainland China. Like, what are you talking about? And the thing is, like, he was so insistent that you must be from there. And like, no matter how many times he say, are you part of it? And like, the person is like, no, I'm from Singapore. And it's like, are you from China? It's like, no, I'm from Singapore. And I was just like, it just kept going and going and going. And the more it went, it was more and more cringe. It was just so cringe because I'm just like, bruh, where do you... Are you educated? Because like, here in Singapore at least, like, all the politicians are like, at least you can tell that they must be fairly educated to have gotten that far. But like, if you can't tell this sort of stuff, how did you get to where you got? It's like in the passport, it would say Singaporean. It wouldn't say like China. It's not even one of those like ambiguous things whereby it's like, are you part of China or are you like your own independent thing? Like what what happens in like Hong Kong, whereby there's a lot of like debate and like that kind of like controversies and stuff. It's like, no, we've never been a part of China. Like, it's like historically, we've never been a part of China. Even China does not question this. Even China thinks that we're our own separate thing because we are. We are like at least 5 countries away from them. Like, what do you mean? And so it got to a point whereby like that senator was like so insistent, and he was like, but Singapore is a part of China. And then when he said that, I was just like, bruh, you went too far, man. You went too far. And so it's like the reason why I get offensive about it is one, because he was acting like an asshole, and two is because like normally I'm more forgiving if it's like a normal civilian, as long as like they're taking like it's a genuine misconception, and like after you explain to them, like they learn. I don't mind that. But the thing is, like, what I don't like about like that level of assholery, especially like mistaking Singapore from China. Like, I think one of the reasons why they would mistake it is because just like Chinese Americans, like what happened in history is a lot of like Chinese migrants fled from like southern China and Taiwan, like that sort of area, to escape from communism. Like it's like my ancestors did it to escape from it, and you're calling us part of it. Like, what are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about? Oh man, there's an ad break there. Okay, I'll continue the story after the ad break. I'm gonna like I'm gonna harvest some stuff here. Gonna actually play the game for a little bit first. I'll keep the crocuses. No ad breaks for you. I just feel bad whenever there's an ad break and I'm like saying it. I mean, I don't mind continuing. But yeah, one reason I don't like when people mistake it and they're insistent that like you're from China when you're not, even after you explain it to them. One reason is because it's just such a disrespect of our history. It's like early Chinese migrants did it to escape from communism. That's why they left China. You think they want to leave China? It's like, no. But it's like something. It's like, would anybody want to leave their home country? No, but they did it for a reason. And it's such a disrespect to like my ancestry that you would still like be an asshole insistent about that. That's one thing. Another thing is, and I don't know, like all of this stuff, I don't know if everybody has the same sentiment. Like, most people don't care, really, but they just think you're a clown and that you're cringe. Like, don't worry. But like, another thing why I don't like it is because it kind of like, because of the misconception that you must be from China. Oh, apparently I already had a duck egg in there. I didn't take it out. I didn't take it out yesterday. I don't like it because I feel like, and again, this could just be me, it's such a disrespect to the people who are not Chinese living here. Like, I understand that, like, yeah, Chinese is a majority race because, like, there's a lot of us here. I am Chinese, like, ethnicity-wise. Which is different from, like, if you're from China. Like, there are different ways you could think. Like, just because it's kind of like if an American says that, like, oh, they're Irish, but you know they're not from Ireland, they're from America, but like ancestry-wise, there's like some Irish blood in there. Is that sort of thing when we say that, like, we're Chinese, okay? But like, I don't like it as well because it erases. Because the misconceptions come because they think there's a lot of Chinese people here. You must be from China or you must be a part of China. And I'm just like, you're erasing so many cultures that are in this place. Like, we have like 4 distinct races here, which is like the Chinese majority, but there's the indigenous people who are like actually from the local this side of the world, from Southeast Asia, or like the Malay people for us. And there are also a lot of like, there were Indian migrants back in the day, and so like Indian is also like a major race. And it's like, I don't like how the reason why I don't like that they come to that conclusion is because it just discounts all these other things that are existent. I don't like that. It's like, so why do you gotta be like that, man? Why do you gotta be like that? Grandpa is half Malay. That's cool. My best friend, not like Simply Mel. She is Malay. Although I think she's like part Chinese on like one of her grandma was. So I think so. But yeah, there's all these like other cultures, and like you're kind of just erasing them from existence just to do that. And in this case, to fit your own agenda that like, you don't like this person, you must be a communist. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? So stupid, man. So stupid. And that's why like I don't. Normally I don't care, but like in this instance I kind of care. It's just the way that they said it too, which is why I do not like them. And they can jump in the hole for all I care. Okay. Goat milk. Yeah, it's just the goat milk. I'm just gonna dump in here. Okay, I want to go to the community center, deposit a duck egg, get a reward, I think. I haven't done it, right? Oh wait, I did. I just did. I just happen to have another egg with me. Yeah, I'll leave it. They're stepdad's family, so no blood relation. I see. But yeah, as you see, in like, there's just like so many different moving parts about it. And so it's like, even our own people, there are laws in place or like procedures, or like, you know, people just don't do it because it's such an asshole thing to do, that like you cannot like discount the other ethnicities. Like, you cannot. I think you can get in trouble with the law for doing that. Oh, I need to catch I need to catch fish. I need to catch squid. But I already need to catch a squid. You know what? Sure. If I happen to catch more squids. But I also need to... there's so many things you need to do in this game. Okay, I'll do the Robin's quest, because that involves chopping and gathering heartwood. I have the heartwood, but you actually have to, like, chop it. Yeah, I don't... It's like, I don't like that. Man, I don't like that. Play it so much. I like playing it because it relaxes me. I like relaxing stuff. But yeah. It's like... We don't, like... We don't discount other races in our country. At least, like, you know, we try not to. So it's like when other people who are like not from here especially are doing that, like, it's like, bruh, could you not? These are my homies, man. These are my homies, and you're disrespecting them. So that's why I don't like it. Which is why, like, you know how when you're from like a region in the world as well, and so it's like you sometimes, like, depending on which country you're from, I guess, you think like you're better than this other country because you do things like this. Or like that, and then that country will say like, oh, we're better than you because of this. And it's like, there's a joke that like, haha, we're not really Southeast Asian because we're like rich and bougie and stuff. But like, it's like a joke amongst like Southeast Asians here. But the thing is, if you're not from here, and if you like discount this and say that we're from China, like, there's a problem. It's like, if you're not from this region, you better not be disrespecting my country or my neighboring countries, man. That's my sentiment about it. I guess that's sort of like a weird patriotism. And a little bit of like a weird extended patriotism. Because there's another thing that you have to take note, like, at least because I just find it cool learning about like the history behind stuff like this, is that like our history is also intertwined by like a lot of like political relations. Like our country was built on like getting along with other people, and so it's like when you're disrespecting someone, it just makes me feel icky about it. That, and again, it's not hard to be not an asshole. It's easy to just not be an asshole, you know? Kind of thing happens everywhere. Yeah, but like, you know how like sometimes countries or neighboring countries specifically, they don't get along with each other. I feel like the sentiment here is that like there's definitely a bit of a rivalry, saying it's like, oh, we have the better this than you, and blah blah blah. But the thing is, like, overall, we don't want anything bad happening to each other. Because if it affects one place, it affects everyone. And that's just not how we roll. So yeah. That's my whole take on the whole disrespect from Tom Cotton. I remember the name because I was just like, that's an unusual... I mean, I won't say it's an unusual name, but it's like, that's your name, bro. I feel like after I watched that, like, my brain cells died from like hearing him. From hearing his cringe. My brain cells died from cringe. It sounds like a made-up name, like a stage name. I think that's his actual name. Like, it is. They didn't pronounce it that way, but when I looked it up, it's like, it's cotton, okay? I think they pronounced it as like cotton or like coton or like something different. But I was just like, you're cotton, man. You're cotton. Call a spade a spade. You're cotton. John Johnson's coton. No, but like it's. But I guess it's spelled cotton. I'm sure it's like. I'm sure I looked it up and it was spelled cotton. Like the plants. Like the plant that you make fiber from. It's cotton, man. You know what? It kind somehow made me like angry. So it made me angry and a bit spiteful. So in my mind, I want to say New York is in Mexico. I don't know why I want to bring New York under the bus, but it's just the kind of thing that sounds so ridiculous. Nobody is gonna believe that I actually like think that, but I'm just gonna say New York's in Mexico. There you go. You know what? You know what I should call him? I should call him Polyester Man. He's gonna be Polyester. It's Tommy Polyester. That's what I'm gonna call him now. I got mad by Polyester. Polyester is cringe. I think I only know like one person who lives in New York. And I've never been to New York, but like I think it's cool, but I also think that there's a lot of stuff like in America as a whole, I guess, but like I guess like maybe because the cities are more, you hear more about them, that is like you hear horror stories about like how like unclean the streets are and things like that. I know Taylor Swift's house is in New York, isn't it? And like the paparazzi like was swarming her house when she was on tour, and she got fined because of it. I was just like, bro, America be scary. It's like you get harassed in your own house. It doesn't happen here. Doesn't happen in Singapore specifically. Doesn't happen. Paparazzi, not a thing. I think like legally like paparazzis cannot be a thing here. Because there are laws in place to like protect like local celebrities. So it's like I find it like it's kind of weird, because like depending on who, like sometimes, you know how when influencers think that they are bigger than they really are, and so they act all arrogant. But most celebrities, like most local celebrities, they just live life like a normal person, and everybody like if they see them, like I don't know, maybe you may get a bit starstruck because like, you know, they're a local TV person or whatever. But it's like I find it cool that they can just get around and live their lives for the most part. Maybe they might get stopped by fans, but that's about it. They won't get like swarmed by paparazzis. At least I don't hear about that being a thing. Yeah, New York. The naming system in America is so weird, by the way. For one thing, there are... I know, because I read, like, there are more Parises in New York... not New York. There are more Parises in the US than there are in France. Because they just steal the names. Because they don't want to make up their own names. It's like, they'll just take the names and be like, yep, this is where this place is called now. Or like, New something. So it's like a place in Britain, but you're not in Britain, so you're New something. There's like New Mexico, which I think is... Isn't that a state, New Mexico? But like, there's also towns in like other states that there's New York, and isn't like York... I know there's Yorkshire. Yeah, it's a state. I know it's a state because there's like... I know Albuquerque, New Mexico, which is where High School Musical takes place. Or it's set in. York is in England, I see. Yeah, I've never been to England either. I've never been outside this continent. But yeah, it's like they just take places. I'm kind of curious now about like all the different places, but like I think there are definitely like cool places in America as well. Oh, I have a... Wait, do I already have the purple albacore? It's my fish collection. I already do. People starting over in a new place, just naming it their whole new home after the place they left. Yeah, but how do you end up with like 4 Parises, bro? So you gotta be trying. You gotta be trying to like break the record or something. Cause that's a lot. That is a lot of Parises. Okay, I'm going on a squid catching journey. Those Parises were probably unaware of each other. Really? You think so? I mean, that could be a possibility. It's like, if you are migrating back in the early days, you may not know that there are another separate group of migrants that, like, landed elsewhere. Or, like, settled down elsewhere apart from you, and they happen to name it the same place. I guess maybe there are a lot of Parisians migrating. Maybe. Maybe. You learn about German immigration. There was this one video that I watched that involves I think it's like regional dialects in America. And I know like the French is one of them. That's where like what is it called? New Orleans. That's where they developed their like distinct like culture and stuff, which I think is pretty cool. Like there's this video that they analyze like a few like different speech patterns in different regions of the US, and it's kind of like they explain like how it came to this, why people speak differently in some areas. And it's like those people like probably had this heritage, they came from here to here, they went from here to there. You know, there's a lot of like fun stuff. That's why I think that's one of the reasons why I think like even though there's a lot of problems with it, I do feel like America is pretty cool in its heritage and stuff. Actually, you know what made me first think that America was kind of cool? It was when I was playing Watch Dogs 2. A bit weird for me to say, but because in Watch Dogs 2, I never completed a game, by the way, because I got stuck in this one stage. This one quest, and I didn't know how to continue it. But so Watch Dogs 2 is set in San Francisco. So I guess it's California. But because in the game it's kind of open world, right? And you don't have to do the quests. You could kind of just take time and like explore the world for a bit before you continue doing your quest. And so I did that. And so I was doing it for the achievement. I didn't get it on Steam. I had it like the CD version of the game, which I also didn't log into Ubisoft because of it. But like I was basically being a tourist in San Francisco. Like, if I'm not mistaken, San Francisco is in the state of California, but it's like it's in the coast. But it is definitely different from Los Angeles. But the thing is like, so I did it in order to get like the in-game achievement. It's like, oh, you took a picture. The thing is like, you can take a selfie or like a general picture of like the different spots in San Francisco. And I was so fascinated by it. There's a lot of like, at least in the game, you know? There's a lot of like street art. There's a lot of like different things happening. There are random sea lions on like a rock. I was like, this is so cool. And I think that was the moment whereby I first got like pretty fascinated by America. It's just seeing all these like cultural diversity, seeing all this like graffiti in Singapore. You could not. It's like barely exists. Well, yeah, it exists, but it's vandalism, and it gets cleaned up. You don't get beautiful street art just by like random people. Usually it's like commissioned, or you have to get permission before you can do street art here. But like in America, they just do it. And I think that's like, whoa, you can just do that? It's like, you can just take a spray can and just do it, and the stuff that they make is like, it's so vibrant and like beautiful. Usually like in Singapore, you get a lot of high-rise buildings, and they usually look pretty similar. Practically the same. But it's like, yeah, it's like, whoa, man, whoa. Depends on where you are if you get caught. I know it, okay, I know it's illegal. Probably, but like, you get away with it more there. You could, I as Singaporean, could not even imagine, man. Could not imagine. It's like, ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Like, yeah. It's like... But the thing is, because it's so... like, compared to here, it's so unrestricted. In terms of, like, art and stuff. You get a lot more, like... I guess, innovative things happening there. And I'm fascinated by that. I think that's cool. And... I just, as well as like one place that like me and my boyfriend are kind of fascinated by, me because I enjoy The Princess and the Frog, and him because he loves the food there, is New Orleans, or like, you know, Louisiana, but like New Orleans. And like when I looked it up, the city is so vibrant. There's a lot of like, yeah, they got music, good and they got magic, good and bad. They got music, it's always playing. But like, yeah, just the music and art scene is like, it's so cool. And because there's like, you can go to a different state and it's a totally different experience, or like a different, like, you know, a different culture, different foods. It's like, you can go there and it's like, you see something you've never seen before. It's like, a weird tourist trap. It's like, in Gravity Falls, it's like, in like, the middle of nowhere, and you just get this random thing. So like, that's funny. I'm fascinated by it. That's why I want to, like, visit. Maybe just like, another thing that they have there, which like I really wish I could be in or live in, is the countryside. Just a countryside. I live on a small island whereby there's nothing but city and like urban heat. Granted, we have plants around, but like, you know, they're planted trees. But like, I want to be in a forest. I want to go to a forest someday and just look around. As well as like in America, what I really want is, because I play The Sims and sometimes I like looking up different architecture and trying to like imagine like my take off that in The Sims, or like, you know, building something inspired by that sort of architecture. I just want to go to different places in America and take pictures. I want to look at the architecture. I want to look at like the different foods, the different cultures, musics, arts, just different stuff. That's why. And like even just nature. It's like, sure, I don't mind being in the middle of nowhere. It's like, that's fine. My boyfriend grew up in the middle of nowhere, and like he tells me about the country, and it's like, again, very fascinated by it. It's cool. I think your wife was from southern Japan, California. I visited big national parks of Yosemite and Sequoia. Oh, Sequoia! That's redwoods, right? The redwood forests. Yeah, my boyfriend talks about that. How he wants to visit there one day, because he is definitely a nature person. Yeah, you know what? You know something funny? Like, I have like semi plans. I never really like, I never booked anything, but I really want to visit him like this year, hopefully. And like, I told him what I want to see is... I'm a very simple person. Like, I want to see autumn, and I want to see a forest. That's all. And, like, you know, I want you to cook me a mac and cheese. I want to know what a mac and cheese tastes like in America. It probably tastes the same, but I'm just like, I want him to cook for me. I want him to cook for me this unhealthy dish that he likes cooking so much. Even if it's boxed mac and cheese with like extra other types of cheese thrown in, just do that for me. But I see the parks and go to Mojave Desert. Well, Mojave Desert, I'm just like, I'm not a desert person. Listen, man, I live in the tropics. I don't want to. I don't want to visit anywhere hot. But like, you know, I like forests a lot. At least I like the concept of forests a lot. So I want to go to a forest. And right now he's also saving up money in order to treat his dad to a trip to... Where was it? It was like a national park. Is it like the Redwood Forest National Park, or is like some other national park, or like Yellowstone or something? I can't remember which one. But like he's saving money for one of them. Because like we talk about a few of them, and it's like... I told him, just pick one and like save up for that and let him like, you know, send him there as like a tour trip if he wants, because like, yeah. But I told my boyfriend, it's like, when we go there, I want you to take me to a forest. And he's like, that's easily doable. Like, his family lives in like the middle of nowhere, so it's like, okay. And I told him, I want to take picture of plants. And he says, if you want to take picture of like plants, the best time to come is probably like during this time. And this time is like, and I was just like, instead of the time that I proposed to him, and I was just like, I don't care. I don't care if it's like just some random weeds on the ground. Like, I just want to see your plants. I don't care if it's like a random weed that you would normally find insignificant. I just want to take pictures of it. I like taking pictures of like just anything going on around. And I don't really like taking people shots a lot. Like, I'm not a really selfie person. And I don't really take like family portraits or like group portraits unless like my family is like, let's take a picture together. I'm like, okay, I guess. Or like my friends will like be like, let's take a picture together. I normally just take picture of either the food or the environment. I love taking pictures of the environment. And I think that's what I did when I went to this amusement park. Like, is this like movie studio themed park in Malaysia? And so I just took pictures of like just the way they themed it, because again, I'm fascinated by architecture. Now, yeah, museums. I love museums so much. I think if you're from Singapore, you can go to like a few of the local museums for free. So that's kind of cool. So I think I have been to like local museums before, and it's like I would take pictures. Or like when I went to Malacca, there is this like Malay epic of Hang Tuah, and there was this museum in Malacca that was basically like the story of Hang Tuah, and so like I would take a picture of all that. I loved it. I loved it so much. Oh, the battle boss in Fort Canning. Yeah, Fort Canning has some like pretty cool stuff. Like, it's good to go there as like just a normal park and go into nature, but you can find like some like weird, like I don't think they function anymore, but like old cannons and stuff, or like the old forts. Like I don't know what you would call them, like catacombs, like this like underground. It's not underground, but like, you know, artificial caves that the soldiers used. You saw the cannons? Yeah. Because like when I was like in school, they would take us to like field trips to like these sort of places. Yeah, bunkers, I guess. I don't know that we called it bunkers. I don't know what we called them. Really, it's probably a bunker. But yeah, there's a lot of like cool stuff. I love like just random like historical stuff, architectural stuff, just little things like that. I don't remember the gates. The thing is, like, it's been so long since I went there to see all of that stuff. It's been so long. But like, if my boyfriend ever visits me, like, I definitely want to take him to like Fort Canning because he likes learning history, but he has no clue about like Asian history. Not even Singaporean history. So it's like, it'd be cool to like take him to like different places like museums, maybe like all these historical places. I don't remember that gate thing. I really don't remember. Another place I like to go to locally here actually is like Chinese Garden. Like there's literally a train station called Chinese Garden and it's like right outside. I used to go there very occasionally, but when you do go there, it's like, it's beautiful to see like all the pagodas, all the lakes around. Like you can like just sit there by the lake and that's nice. Singapore sling, bro. I don't know, man. The thing is, I'm not an alcohol person, so I don't even care about the alcohol. But what I don't even think he drinks that much. Oh my gosh. He drinks on occasion, but like, you know, very occasionally. I don't think he's into a lot of like the what do you call atas? Like bougie places. Like he's not a city person. He's definitely a country person. And like he might get overwhelmed in like a city and he's not into shopping and stuff like that. And the thing is, like, I think he wants to visit mainly because I'm there, but like I don't know how much of a city he's into. So like there's shopping malls, but like even I'm bored of shopping malls. But he would probably go along with his friend, which is like our friend. And that friend wants to go to like more places that sell like tech. So it's like, okay, I have an idea of where I can play it or bring him. I can probably bring them to That sounds stupid. I'm gonna bring them to Otaku House or something. I'm gonna bring them to like some otaku shop. It's like, yeah, in America you can just find this, like outside of America, you can just find like weeb shops anywhere. And I wanna, you know what, something funny that my boyfriend told me is, do not tell our mutual friend, Aided Furball. He's saying, don't bring him, or don't tell him about the Pokemon Center until he gets here. And it's like, I told him about the Pokemon Center. Because we have a Pokemon, like an official Pokemon Center at the airport. And so it's like, my boyfriend is like, no, why do you tell him? He's never gonna leave. He's never gonna leave from there. Because he does a lot of like Pokemon Nuzlocke and stuff. I'm not sure. I don't usually go there because it's so out of the way for me. I don't really have a reason to go to the airport unless it's like the specific like Pokemon event that I went to once. But like I usually don't go to the airport. It's like so far away from where I live. Like yeah, it's an hour drive, but like an hour drive to me is like a long time, and there's no reason for me to go there. Everything's so expensive. I don't go to the city areas a lot. The most I usually go is like, I mean, maybe I might go there just to like walk around very, very occasionally if I'm with someone. Or like, I like Boogie Street because Boogie Street you get like pretty affordable like clothing. And like, it's like there's a bunch of like streetwear and stuff. So it's like that's a place I don't mind very much. But other than that, I'm not really a city person. At this part of time, the only reason why I would go to the city is because I want to go to a bookstore. We have this Japanese bookstore called Kinokuniya, and it's like a bookstore that is like more books than stationery, which like the local bookstore normally sells more stationery-esque stuff than book stuff, but it's more easier to find like a wider range of titles in like Kinokuniya than it is like the other bookstore. And so it's like there used to be a Kinokuniya near where I would frequent, but the thing is they closed it down, and you know what they replaced it with? A freaking Toys R Us. And I'm just like, I got so mad right away. It's like they replaced my favorite store with a freaking Toys R Us. You should have been dead years ago. I got so upset. Weak, man. Weak. And you know what? Toys these days, like, they don't got it. They aren't like what they used to either. It's like, it's weak, man. Weak. Sorry for my loss. F, man. F. F for the death of my local Kinokuniya. But yeah, it's fine. I can always just buy books online. I can buy books through the Kinokuniya web store and like have it shipped to my house. But like sometimes there's just something about like actually going to the physical store and committing to the fact that you feel like buying something. And so you bring along a specific amount of money to buy it with, and like searching through the physical books until like you see like an actual physical cover that catches your eye. Like there's something about it. There's something special about it. Around with the 80s and 90s. I was born in like the late 90s, so I guess I have a bit less of a nostalgia. But like, yeah, even back in like the early 2000s, I guess you could say, is when I actually was sentient enough to say that I grew up in that era. It's like they had pretty cool stuff, but like it doesn't seem like anything is really cool now from compared to like when I grew up. It's like everything's like just fine, I guess. And sell the knowledge shell. Sell this. This thing I already have. Wait, didn't they say that? I think they said that she likes fish tacos, didn't she? Collection. In one of the notes. Yeah, she likes fish tacos. Can I make fish tacos? What's in fish tacos? Do I even have the recipe? Oh, I do. Tuna. Tortilla, red cabbage. Wait, no, I can't get red cabbage. Red cabbage is a year 2 item. Well, that sucks. Akihabara was cool for finding old video stuff. Yeah, but like, I want to try and go to Japan someday to see all this stuff like Akihabara, Harajuku. I want to go to Harajuku because like I like a lot of like Lolita fashion, and as well as a lot of like Japanese street fashion. Like I used to dress like that a lot. But like from what I heard from like abroad in Japan videos is that like it's changed and it isn't what it used to. and they replace it with a lot of boring stuff. So that kind of worries me a little. But I do feel like if I were to go to Japan, I would probably like go with like a close friend. Maybe I could go with like simply Melsh. She's been to Japan once in like a group tour, but like now that she's more open dietary wise, like I feel like we could go to a lot of like more different places, and she might be cool with it. I want to go. I want to go to like different places in Japan, just on like a short trip. I feel like Meiji Shrine, the Togo Shrine. It's more touristy. I see. I heard that. Where is that? It's not Osaka. Was it Osaka? Like, it's one of those like that areas with a lot of shrine stuff. It's always like crowded, and I'm like, I hate crowds so much, so I'm just like wary of that. I already had a sea cucumber in there. Yeah, the thing is like I love architecture. From the model that I'm describing, you would think that I studied architecture. I did not. I never studied architecture in my life. But like I'm just so fascinated. I wish I knew about architecture back when I was a kid. Maybe I would have been doing that instead of what I did. But like, yeah, just hidden off in the street of Harajuku. Yeah, but like, simply Melch and I, we really love Lolita fashion, as well as like just, you know, kawaii fashion, cute stuff. So I think like compared to her, I'm also a bit more gothic, but also like I do love like just the normal cute stuff too. And it's like I think it's just be fun to like shop for clothes around there. I think it'd be fun. And it's like I love Japanese food so much. I love sashimi. Sashimi is my favorite food. Even though it's like kind of expensive. It's like I like sushi. I like sushi a lot. I love ramen. As well as like the bamboo shoot. What I love most about ramen is the bamboo shoots. I love medma so much. Like years ago, I would buy from Kinokuniya just this kind of like a travel brochure, almost like travel brochure / catalog. It's probably outdated right now, but like of like just this different stuff in Japan, and it kind of like tells you like what's around, like how the trains work, stuff like that. Which I think I can figure out the train. Like we have Singaporean, like we have the MRT system. Like it's not that far off. I think it's probably like a bit more hectic, but like I can differentiate different Japanese characters. I think because I used to read Chinese words, so I think I can. I think I can navigate my way around with Google Translate. There's like a train like literally going everywhere, especially if you're in the major city. Did I ever get a bear's knowledge in this one? I don't think I did. Wait, what about the quests? Robin's project, 2 days. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. So it's like, yeah. But like, the thing is, I would want to go in my own free time, I think. I don't... Like, the tour groups are fine and all, but like, do I really want to spend that much on a tour group and have like a specific schedule? I feel like I would want to go with like either friends or family. Like very close friends or family. Yeah. I used to work in a tour agency. or like travel agency rather. So it's like doing a lot of like bookings. I hated that job. Like I didn't hate that job so much, but I didn't like it. It's like it's also very depressing. That's like okay, so I used to work for a travel agency and my job was basically like they got me. I was practically like an intern. I was an intern. I was not practically like an intern. I was an intern. But they would have like customer feedback forms of like what do you think about the tour, and so I would like do that and I would read it. I would see what people complain about, I see what they like. So it's like I think it's fine to go on as like a group tour thing. I feel like a one-on-one experience is a bit better for me personally because like scheduling aside, like I don't like being in the group of people, like especially people that I don't know. Like, because like yeah, I'm very shy and stuff. So yeah, and I like more freedom to just do what I want when I want it. Yeah. Did I learn more about travel? No. Because the thing is, like, if I had stayed in the company, which I didn't because I felt like the job wasn't for me. But like, because part of the job was doing those like photocopying stuff, or like scanning. But another thing about the job was like, seeing how. So what my job was on top of that was I had to sell tour packages. So, you know, group tours, is usually like you want this package or that package, and like you gotta sell it to them, man. And it's like it's like sometimes they'll ask you questions and I'm just like, bro, honestly, I've never been there before. I was like, I'm a kid, man. I wasn't really quite a kid, but I'm like a young adult. Like, do you think I've ever been to that place? And it's like they just assume that you've definitely been. It's like, what is the weather like? And I would just like Google the weather and like tell them the information. But like there's also just like the pressure of like seeing all these rich mofos like trying to go on tour and stuff like that, and it's like, yay, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. Or it's like when people are very, very picky. It's like, if you're that picky, please just go on like one of the private tours. Like, don't like if you're a picky person, like group tours are not for you. And I feel like I'm not. Okay, personally, I don't think I'm that picky of a person. I can be picky about some stuff, but like I try to be easygoing most of the time. But when it's like, you know, like Karens, you know. But the thing is, like, I'm just a kid, man, and it's like, I'm just a kid, and I don't want to sound incompetent, but please, I'm incompetent. Help. I hate it so much, man. I hate it so much. Karen PTSD, yeah. I mean, right now, now I've worked jobs where I still have to deal with Karens, but at least I have to deal with, like, smaller scale Karens, you know? At least now the Karens I have to deal with, I know that they're not, like, some random important person or, like, the wife of a rich businessman or something. I mean, they could be, but like... Now I think I have the right to roll my eyes at them. Back then when I was a kid, it's like... I have to sell this like rich person's product to like rich people. I feel intimidated. I feel like... Do I have Karen PTSD? I just have PTSD of like... Just people being mean to other people. I don't like that. It's like, just be an asshole or don't talk to me. Like... You either don't be an asshole or don't talk to me. Like, you don't have to talk to me. I would rather be like the invisible person in the room than to have an asshole like talk to me and like try to mock me and stuff like that. Like, I hate that. That's also why I'm a bit more wary about like who I play games with nowadays, because like there's always like people who are assholes, but I trust that my very closest friends would not be that way to me, and they know how I'm like. And Saw is an asshole, but Saw, you're the bad person for being sarcastic and giving it back to them. Yeah, I am definitely sarcastic as well. But the thing about me is that I have sarcasm, but for people that I don't know, I do try to be polite. Maybe it's an Asian thing, but like I try to be polite first. And if I know the person more, I'll like I have I don't know, maybe it's because Singapore used to be like a British colony. I have sarcasm. I definitely have a sarcasm. But like I won't do it to like people that I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm not being mean to them to their face, I can always like mock them behind my back, you know? I think that's why I'm so chill in League of Legends as well. And why I get so many honors in League of Legends. And it's because I just don't use League chat. I occasionally use League chat to like joke around. But most of the time I don't use League chat. Or when I do, I'll just be like trying to like appease people. I'll just like chill, bro. And if like if people play bad in League, I won't flame them to their face. But I'm just like, bruh, you're dumb. like in my voice, but like they can't hear me. They can't judge me. But I won't be like spam pinging and stuff like that. It's like, you know, I don't want to be an asshole. I can be an asshole to them like without them knowing, but I don't want people to feel bad, especially. But I feel bad for making other people feel bad. I think that's the major difference. You try not to be sarcastic to strangers and you're pretty polite. Yeah, I think like... The thing is like, sometimes I'm sarcastic, but I'm also like a very blunt person. So maybe sometimes I'll speak in a sarcastic tone, but at the same time, I would also be like, I'm just speaking the truth, man. I just fax no printer. But like, it's like I'll say things as they are. I don't know why. Like even like to local people, they think I'm too blunt. Even to Americans, sometimes they think I'm too blunt. But sometimes like they are also blunt. So I think that's why I get along with them a lot. Because I'll just be honest to them when it's like I'll either be too honest or I'll just say nothing. And sometimes they don't like it when I say nothing because like you know, classic problem. If you have a problem, like voice it out. But sometimes I don't voice it out. But when I voice it out, it's such in a blunt way that some people might get offended because of how blunt I am. But at least you can rest assured that if I say something, at least I won't lie to you. I would rather be blunt than to lie to people. You know, aside from the like, oh, you look fine and that sort of thing. Like, the only reason I don't even know whether to call it a lie. The only reason why I would say it's like you look fine when they don't is because I have zero opinions about like how other people look. It's like, does this make me look fat? Does this color go on me? It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. So bland. Snoop Dogg try to smoke you, bruh. Americans just say things. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes they say a little too much, but like, you gotta respect that they are pretty blunt. And that's sometimes respectable. I mean, sometimes their mindset is stupid, but like, you have to admit that is genuinely what they believe in, and they do speak in what they believe in, and that, not even like I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. That is respectable. It is respectable that they have their own opinions, even if they're wrong. Which it does also worry me in America, because like I respect that people are not afraid to voice their own opinions, but I fear because it's gotten to the point whereby they will speak a lot of opinions. Oh, thanks for the gift sub. Congrats to Renzeris. But like, it's gotten to the point whereby it's like, you never know if you might say the one wrong thing to like an American, and like you don't know where on the opinion scale they land, and they're just so passionate about what they believe in. So it's kind of like you don't know if they believe in this or that. It could be one or the other, and if you believe in one or the other thing, depending on the person, they might be chill to agree to disagree, or God forbid, they will fight you for it. They will fight you for having a different opinion. So I think that's kind of like what kind of scares me a little. Give them a moment, they'll probably tell you even if you didn't ask. Yeah, I think like sometimes you can probably get a vibe of them. You can kind of get a vibe, whether it's like maybe they come from certain area, or like maybe it's like a certain way that they speak, or like phrases that they use, or like them just saying that they're passionate about something. Like you can kind of tell a vibe based on a person. But like, supposing that you're in the city with a mixture of different people, I feel like it could go one or both ways. So it's like, you know. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Shades. Safe topic is tacos. Oh, passionately pro taco? I've never had a taco before. I've never seen a taco where I'm from. I don't know if, like, maybe they exist somewhere, but I've never, like, randomly passed by a place that sells taco, I think. So I'm curious about taco. I'm curious about Mexican food in America. I feel like I would be scared because I don't take spicy food well. The fist fight starts when you claim one kind is superior taco. What is a superior taco? What is a superior taco? What is that supposed to mean? You know what? That sounds familiar, because right now it's the Lunar New Year season. You know what people will be passionate about? Pineapple tarts. I guess everybody will love pineapple tarts. But then the debate happens of which pineapple tart brand which store brand sells the best pineapple tarts. That's where the fight is. It's like everybody loves pineapple tarts. It's fire, but what brand though? And if you say the wrong brand, people might get heated about it. It's like, you're wrong. It's like, you're wrong. It's like, you got shit taste. It's like, this place sells the best pineapple tart, not this place. It's like, that is the taco, I guess. Or like, I think in America you debate on like what fast food place, right? So what fast food chain is the best? I think we have that to some extent, and everybody agrees that like it's not McDonald's. McDonald's ain't the best fast food chain. I feel like it really depends on like the subject they're talking about. In and out if you're in California and select parts of Arizona and Nevada. But even when you say in and out, I've watched like a few like videos. They will even debate about it. They'll say it's like there'll be people saying like it's Carl's Jr. There'll be people who are saying it's what a burger. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of that place, by the way, except for like from those videos. But like they will fight you. They'll say like Five Guys. It's like they're it's like so many subjective opinions. Those people are allowed to be wrong. It's freedom and it's beautiful. What a burger is a Texas thing. Ooh, I thought it was a chain. Is it not a chain? I thought it... Is there not that in California? It's a Texas chain. I think if you were to ask like a person here, it's like, what is the best fast food? Like, there will be people saying like... Or, not even fast food. Like, fast food, I guess you could like... It's like, you take whatever you can get. What they will fight you on is... Where sells the best fried chicken? That's a scary topic. That is a scary topic. Where sells the best fried chicken? And I do not fight this battle. I do not fight this battle. But I'm just like, I eat KFC, man. Like, I like the cheese fries. I like the whipped potato. I like... It's convenient. I can just buy it when I want. Like, so I will say, fried chicken wise, I eat KFC the most. It's a hot topic because there's KFC, but then there's Popeyes, who, according to some people, is objectively better. I won't doubt them, but I personally don't eat it more. I won't eat it that much. And then there's also Jollibee, which I personally never tried it before. Maybe I might have tried it once, but I don't eat it, which is, I know, blasphemous. But if you say that it's not Jollibee, then the Filipinos might come after you, or like some diehard Jollibee fan will come after you, and so it's like there's no winning no matter what you say. It's like if you debate fried chicken, I think the only places that's the right answer is either Jollibee or Popeyes. I don't know if people like, I don't know about Texas chicken. I've personally never eaten at Texas chicken, maybe like once in my life. I'm not sure. Popeyes and KFC are strictly chicken. Jollibee has options. I don't know. I like the cheese fries from KFC. It's like, it's fine. When I go to McDonald's, it's like, I don't like the burgers there a lot. But then again, I don't like burgers that much. I don't know if it's like a blasphemous thing. I order a McDonald's cheeseburger plain. So without the sauce and without pickles, I hate pickles. I do not know churches. I don't think we have that. I don't think that exists here. But like, I don't like pickles. I only eat like, I eat my cheeseburger plain. It's like, just give me the bun, the patty, and the cheese. Fried chicken chain, they have honey buttered biscuits. I think they have like buttered biscuits at Popeyes as well. Like, I'm pretty sure which confused me when I first saw it. Because like, you know how like Popeye says that like it's a Cajun fried chicken, even though like probably real Cajuns will say that it's like not real, but or like not authentic. But like in terms of like what they sell there, it's like southern. It's more like southern style. Which so it confused me when I went there for the very first time. Like my friend recommended it to me. He was like guiding me like what you can order and stuff like that, and it's like biscuits. So I'm just like, what's a biscuit? Because the conception here is that biscuits are what you call crackers. I know like British call biscuits cookies, but like over here when we say biscuits, we mean like we can mean cookie. I think like the Malay word for like cookie is biscuit. So it's like we associate biscuits more for like cookies and crackers than whatever the US term for biscuits are. What I was like, what is a US biscuit? I've never seen that before. Never seen of it, never heard of it, and then I received it. I was like, this a muffin? it looks like a buttered muffin. I was like, this is eye-opening. I was like, this looks like it's bread. It's a piece of bread, right? So I'm just like, this is what they call a biscuit. Also bear in mind, we have a lot more like Britishisms than we do like Americanisms in Singapore. Because of like history. So it's like, you know. But the thing is, we call it fries and not chips. Chips are potato chips. So there's a thing that deviates us from like true like British English speakers. Like we don't call that potato. We don't call them crisp. They're potato chips, and chips are fries. It's really fascinating talking about all this random stuff. Okay, I want to put this bear statue somewhere. Shove it in the corner. I want to move this thing. I have checked on the animals, haven't I? I think I did. I fed them, right? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't pet the animals today. Oh well. Oh, that's right. I gotta worry about like Caroline's presents. I mean, if she doesn't like, if I can't figure anything out, I'll just give her like the coffee. A mostly universal like, unless you're a kid. Duck feather can be like a gift for Elliot, so I'll just keep it here first. Can I still milk the cows when they're asleep? It sounds silly, but like, can I? Oh, I can! I can still milk them while they're asleep. Can I trim the sheep? I can. What the heck? Bruh. Okay, this wool, I'll just throw it here. Milk can go in here. Okay. Oh, get yourself some coffee. These days, I've been feeling like super sleepy, which is kind of bad because it's like I'm trying to change my sleep schedule a bit so that like I'm actually not nocturnal where I'm from anymore. Oh, I forgot it was Evelyn's birthday. Oh well. Queen of sauce! Pumpkin pie! I'm pretty sure I don't have red cabbages. I think that's a year 2 item. Okay. What other gifts can I get for Caroline? Do I have like a random summer spangle somewhere? I don't have a summer spangle here. Do I have it here? No, I don't have a summer spangle. Ask you for heartwood. Robin, I'm already doing a heartwood quest for you. I actually do feel like I need to be right back, by the way. I need a pee. Be right back. I didn't even do anything. This bitch. I was literally like going to ask something important. What the fuck? Fuck, bitch. returned. The weather is so hot. I don't like hot weather. I feel like I want to just move to somewhere whereby it's like temperate, which is why I want to like move to the US, like Tennessee or something, because at least if I have to suffer in summer, at least let it be for like a quarter to half of a year instead of the entire year. Oh, I picked up by headband by accident. Okay, how are... Wait, you're Soraka, you're Orn. Key. It's hot for most of the year. It's hot for all of the year where I am. Contrary to what the polyester man says, Singapore is not in China. If it was, I wouldn't be having to deal with tropical climates that you only get like on the equator in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I forgot to feed the chickens yesterday. Whoops. And yes, I'm calling him Polyester Man. Because that's what it deserves to be called. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I would want to live in a temperate climate. So like where I'm from, it's literally like 1 degree north of the equator. Like, there are not a lot of places whereby you could say that you live directly on top of the equator. But we do. And I hate it so much. I hate it. It's like, it's hot and it's humid because it's a tropical island. And like, I guess this region, like here in Asia, it's usually like hot and humid. I think it has to do with, like, I don't understand whether that is hot and not being humid. Like, I mean, I understand, like, if you live in like a desert or something, but like, how do you get like summers that are not humid? Like in America, it's like, how is it not humid? Like, is it because... I don't know, like, what? Where you are, it gets pretty cold for several months. Yeah, I have never, ever seen winter. But the thing is, like, more so than winter, I want to see with my very eyes. Not from a picture or anything, but with my eyes, I want to see autumn. Yeah, Sim's holiday shopping list, everyone's favorites. Bastion, frozen tear, sashimi, penny, emerald, poppy, Vincent, grape, cranberry candy, mom, crispy, bass, pancakes, that, risotto, roasted hazelnuts, me, cactus, maple bar, pizza. Yeah, it definitely depends on the state that you're from, but like, for the most part, if you're like inland, you don't really get humidity. You don't really get like humid summers. I guess it makes sense because you're not living near the sea. So like, yeah, I guess you wouldn't you wouldn't have humidity there. But I guess if you live in like Florida or something. Oh wait, I need the goat milk. If you live in like Florida or something, like, or like Louisiana, so somewhere that is like a lot of like swamps, I understand. I think I understand why. Wait, that doesn't need goat milk. Oh, well, okay, I need to sell the goat milk. Cheese. I'll just keep that. Cloth. Cloth, I think I wanted to sell this. Okay, I'll store... Store, you. Wait, where did I put this thing? Here? Okay, now I need hardwood. I need 90 of it. I'm pretty sure I failed, like, the Willy's quest to catch a squid. Or like, catch 4 squids. Autumn is a nice time of the year. It's... Yeah, I wanna see, like, a whole row of trees just with, like, pretty colored leaves. It definitely depends on where you are in the winter. Like, my boyfriend is from Tennessee, and, like, winters there are kind of like, it's fine. Like, it's not that long. And I feel like I would rather experience winter than to experience summer. Which, where I'm from, is a perpetual summer. But the thing is, like, if it's winter, and you're cold, just bundle up more. But if it's summer and it's too hot, what can you do? Like, nothing. You can't do anything. It's like, the only way to combat feeling hot in the summer is to just deal with it. Or, like, spend money for, like, electricity and, like, AC. At least in the winter, you can, like, organically wear more clothing or pile on blankets. Like, there are ways that you can fix it without electricity. Yeah, but the thing is, like, AC is moot point because it's like, oh, you just have to turn on the AC. But I'm just like, but in winter, you also have the option to turn on the heating, but you can do without if you just put on more clothes and, like, pile on the blankies. Like, there are ways to deal with it without electricity. But it's like, unless you live, like, in AC, it's like, what can you do, man? What can you do? There's nothing you can do with it. What if you don't have AC? What if the AC is broken? And it's like you can just go to the pool, but no, I don't want to go to the pool all the time. You mean I have to spend money to go to the pool every time I want to cool down? It's like, no. No way, man. So it's like, yeah, I despise the heat so much. I despise it so much. I gotta look at what does Caroline like. Caroline. Because I have the Feast of the Winter Star and I have to give a gift to Caroline. Fish taco. Don't have that. Green tea. Don't have that. Summer spangle. Don't have that. Tropical curry. Can't get that. There isn't really a way for me to get red cabbage. The only reason you don't like winter is because it can get way too much snow and ice and can be a problem. Yeah, I understand that. I do. But it's like, I guess it's just a me thing. Because I'm not the kind of person who usually goes out. And so I kind of just want to, like, chill at home. But it's like, if you feel hot, you feel so hot, man. I don't know. Please. Please don't take me outside in the heat. And it's like, I'm not a beach person either. I don't mind going to the pool, but like... But like, why... Okay, this might be a girl problem. What if you're on your period? You can't go to the pool when you're on your period. You'll I'm gonna like internally bleed it into the water. Like what? It was. What can I do about it? There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, I want to go to the saloon. Let's see if I can get a fish taco from there. Maybe that could be a thing. Otherwise, like I'm literally just gonna give Caroline a coffee. Because I don't think I ever picked up green tea. Hold up, can I even craft a tea sapling? I can, but I don't think I've ever like harvested the tea. How often do I stream? Usually like once a week-ish. Could be more, could be less. But I do try to like keep it to like at least once a week. Usually on the weekends, but nowadays like I missed streaming in the last weekend. So I'm streaming right now and like I don't know, it's most of the time I just don't know what to do. Or like sometimes I kinda wanna do my own stuff and so yeah. These days I've also just been like so super tired. Which is why like I kinda wanna like get into some form of schedule. Stop telling me how to live my life! Hey, cut it out. We're letting you live here free of charge until you finish school. It seems like you don't appreciate that at all. Stop trying to make me feel guilty. I appreciate that you and Dad are helping me out, but expecting me to dress the way you want is ridiculous. Honestly, yeah. I'm not a little girl anymore, Mom. I think I had a similar conversation. You're right, I'm sorry. I had a similar thing that happened when I want to dye my hair. Like my mom thought I was weird. I mean, like she wasn't like. Maybe definitely when I'm younger, but if I was like at the age of like Abigail, like I think when I dyed my hair, my parents thought it was weird, but they're just like, can't stop her, man. It's like she paid for it by herself, so at least there's that. So I first dyed it pink, and then the next time I dyed it blue. Someone there? I swear, this house is haunted. Oh my gosh, this Harvey's cutscene. They're doing their exercise classes. I like how there's like more people than usual. Alright, that concludes our aerobics class. Are you breaking a sweat? Sure I am. Yes. Yes. Sorry, you were watching me? How embarrassing. I didn't want anyone to know, least of all you. What do you mean? I'm just trying to stay healthy. As you get older, it requires more effort. I'm not in a very good shape, though. I can hardly keep up with them. So don't tell everyone in town that I'm doing dance aerobics, okay? I mean, I won't tell, but Harvey, half the town is here. Half of the girls existent in town are here. It's like, do you think they won't tell anybody? It's like, what is this like some kind of cult secret? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Why did I enter here? I was wanting to go to a saloon. Okay, what is he selling? Ice cream. I don't need ice cream. Hmm. There's no fish tacos. Oh well. What can I do? Oh, I was wanting to go to the mountains, the Robin's shop. Because I need to turn into hardwood. What does it take to upgrade a house? 100,000. Oh, jeez. Sorry if it smells weird in here. It's my husband's bizarre science project. Okay, let me turn in the hardwood. Then let me turn it into her. Where's best boy? I built a snow gun, but Demetrius made me get rid of it. Yet Maru's cute little snowman goes unharmed. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Yeah, best boy. Oh. Hey Dora, I was just cleaning some dust off my saw. Have you ever made anything out of wood? Yeah, by default. Great, then this blueprint should be a piece of cake for you. I think we've become good enough friends that I can trust you with my carpentry secrets. Yeah, let me show you the blueprints. Oh, it's the flute block and drum block. I already have, like, the drum. Or I have the flute thing. But, okay. I think you get those as, like, a reward anyways. But, sure, I guess. Okay, where should I go? Maybe I can go back home, deposit some stuff, and then... I gotta turn in the squid for Willy. Oh, I got an arrowhead. Nice! So many, like, random lootables. Not lootable, what am I saying? Like, just random stuff that you can forage in winter. Somehow I'm less efficient in this safe than I am in my personal safe. I don't know what it is. I think I just feel like going at my own pace. Sometimes it's nice to just not be rushing all the time. Okay, let's sell this. Sell... This I can keep. This I can sell. Okay, so squid. Squid for Willy. I caught a squid, Willy. I caught a squid. Oh, right, the reason why I want to go to Pierre's place is because I want to see if there's a green key. I don't think it spawns yet. Not sure. It might. Wait, if it spawns, I think it spawns in like the last week of the month or the season. So let's see. Because I've not actually checked. No, it's not here. Okay, when does green tea spawn? Tea leaves. Up to and including 21st of the season, 20 days. So I think it's from 22. Like from 22, the tea leaves are harvestable. I guess. I don't like that when once the old OST stops, the OST just stops for a while. Oh, Leia, I got cheese. I gave you cheese. Okay, where's Willy? Oh, I'm late for the museum thing, I think. Oh well. Willy, I caught the squid! Hey, you did it! Not bad, bad at all. I'm impressed. Winter's a good time to break out an old fishing rod, isn't it? Yes, it do be, Willy. Yes, it do be. There's a sea urchin. I want to try sea urchin. I think in Japan, like, one of those weird stuff that I want to try is, like, uni. Which is a sea urchin thing. I want to try it because it's like a... I heard that people either love it or hate it. And even those that love sushi, it's a love or hate. So I'm just like... Interesting. So there's a chance that I might like it. I think for most people it's the texture, but I think I'm okay with eating food with a bunch of like weird textures a lot of times. You didn't know people could eat sea urchin? Yeah, because like, the sea urchin, when you break it apart, there's like the soft, squishy insides. Horse sashimi, I've heard about that. I've seen... Because I like watching, like... abroad in Japan a lot, and like, you know... He goes around eating like food, or like the anime man. Or like... Sea Dog VA. They go to like different places in Japan, and they eat different food. And it's like... Could be interesting. Like horse sashimi, I think they call it like... Was it like sakura sashimi? Something? It's like... I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I love Trash Taste. I love Trash Taste a lot. I will watch that. I'm not caught up entirely because I took a break from watching it for a bit. And so right now I'm actually like catching up on it. I'm currently on like episode 150 something. So it's like around the time of like when they went to America. Yeah. Food streaming. I mean, you could try food streaming. As in like streaming like mukbang? or just like going around eating different sorts of foods. That could be cool. Nagasaki are known for your white whale sashimi. I didn't know that. I didn't know that whales are being killed still. Like, isn't there like a lot of laws that like you cannot kill whales because they're so endangered? It's like no disrespect, my culture eats the controversial like shark fin soup, but like whale is kind of like on par of that, I feel, because they're all like endangered, and it's not really good to kill them. For science, how do you? I mean, what? How do you get away with it? What's scientific for it? What's so scientific about it? That makes no sense. What? It's a loophole. It's one of those like weird loophole things. But yeah, I do want to try uni at least like once in my life. I don't know if I can get it where I am, because in Singapore you can get a lot of different foods because we basically import everything. The whole culture revolves around importing stuff. But like, I don't know, I've never heard of like uni being a thing here. Let me look it up actually. Like sea urchin. Sea urchin? Okay, I know what a sea urchin is, Wikipedia. Can you get it here? There must be some way to get it. I feel like it'd be really expensive though. There are like Japanese supermarkets here that sell them, I guess. What is this thing? Is this a restaurant? It's a restaurant. It sells sea urchin. That's interesting. Where is this? Suntec. Okay. Okay, I can figure out where that is. That's interesting. But I feel like it's so expensive. Ah. Singapore gives Japan durian. Japan gives Singapore uni. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's is that a factory? I don't know. Scientifically final is nutritional value. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't like durian personally, or like I don't like the smell of it, but I've never actually like bothered to try eating it. You've tried it, not a fan? Yeah, it's like not everybody here eats it, but a lot of people love it. In my family, I know my dad and my brother eats durian, and my mom will like buy the durian because she knows that they like it, but I don't think she eats it either. I personally am not interested. Maybe I should try it one day just to see what it's like. I'm more of a mango person myself. You know. Shouldn't taste like garlic. Does it taste like garlic? Like, I don't know how you would describe the scent of durian other than durian, because I grew up around it. Like, every time it's in the house, I know that it's in the house, because like the smell lingers from like the short duration that I guess it transported from my door to the fridge. But I love mango. I love mango. It's like my family, like when it's mango season, you would like cut the mango in half, and like you would get the little inside, the seed part. I would eat around the seed. It's kind of like a disc. And then like for the rest of the fruit, it's like two bowls. It looks like two bowls, and like you kind of crisscross it and kind of scoop it out. The nut. I don't know. I call it a seed. It's a seed in the middle. I don't think anybody ever calls a mango seed a nut. It's not these nuts. Oh, here's an old recipe that my grandma passed down to me. Enjoy, Robin. Pumpkin soup. I love pumpkin soup so much. I love pumpkin soup. I like to share an old cooking recipe that my pappy used to make. It's important. The fish is fresh! Willy. Sure thing, Willy. Too big to be a seed. Seeds can be like basically any size, I feel. Like a durian seed is huge, but we call it a seed. We don't call it a nut. We don't call it a durian nut. Should I sell this chicken? It's kind of like a filler chicken that I don't really care about, but it's here. Maybe I don't need to sell it yet. If they say so. Public image to uphold. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. Okay, I see. But yeah, I've never tried durian. Maybe I should, but I'm just not a fan of the smell, and it's kind of like it turned me off from like trying it. But it's kind of like I always say that I don't like durian, but like I don't know if I really dislike it. I mean, it's tolerable, but I don't. When I smell it, I don't like it. Like another thing in like Singapore that is like, do you like it or do you not? Is like spicy food. Because like there's this stereotype that like Chinese people cannot eat spicy food. But the thing is, you can, depending on who you are. Me personally, I don't do well with spicy food. But with the rest of my family loves spicy food. They like mala and stuff like that, and so I'm just like, I cannot, man. I cannot. Isn't there Indian influence? Yeah, there's a lot. You can get like Indian food here, but the thing is that it's not like I don't eat it because I can't eat spicy food. Would smell out the whole house with curry. I mean, there's Indian curry. There's also like a bit more like Malay curry, whereby they cook it with coconut milk. I think coconut milk. So it's like I think my family cooks more towards like that style of curry. But like I like that curry. I like because they'll put like potatoes and like chicken, or sometimes my mom cooks like fish head curry, and so I would eat the fish. It's like I don't mind eating the components in the curry, but I don't really eat the curry itself. It's like normally it's eaten with rice, and most of the time I don't. But like unless the curry is like mild enough in like a very specific dish. It's like I can't eat tom yum. There's so much stuff that like it's not that I want to be a pleb and be like I can't eat this stuff, but it's like I can't eat that stuff. I just can't. I don't like the taste of chili. I don't like the taste of chili either. And it's like when I eat curry, it's like I can eat it. I need water. I need water, but I'll try to eat it until like I can't. I went out with Melch yesterday, and we ate Japanese curry because I was craving it. I've never eaten like monster curry before. I know what Japanese curry is, by the way, and why can he go in like before me. What the heck? But it's like, I know Japanese curry is not spicy at all, and it's mild, and that's kind of why I like it. But it's like, so at Monster Curry, you can choose the level of spiciness, and I'm just like, I don't want it entirely mild, but I've never eaten it before, so I don't know if I can take the spiciness. So I picked level 1 spiciness. Like, there's mild, and then there's like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so I picked level 1. Not picked level 2. Which, according to her, is the baseline for like normal Malay cooking. That level of spice. And I'm just like, I tried hers and I'm just like, well, the one that I had, it's just mild with a slight bit of a kick. And that's all I need. What Nat had was level 2 curry, which was, according to her, the level of like spiciness that like the baseline spiciness of Malay cuisine. So it's like, it could get more spicier than that, but that's the minimum spice. And I tasted it and I was just like, if I really needed to eat this, I could eat this. But I am currently choking, so I will drink water. I think that was my exact words. It's like, I could force myself to eat this, but my body is rejecting it against my own volition. So yeah, I know I'm a little baby about it. I know I'm a little baby, but it's like, I can't eat it, man. If I can't eat it, I can't eat it. I don't want to be disrespectful, but like, you know, I guess that's why, like apparently Monster Curry offers like really big portions that are like just crazy portions you don't normally see. And so I was like worried when ordering it, because she ordered her own portion and I ordered my own portion, and I was like, before that, like, she's been to Monster Curry before, I hadn't. And so like I asked her, like, should I be worried about the portion size? And the thing is, like, I got a set meal of the Monster Curry, but the set, because we went there during like the lunch period, so it's like, I guess with tax added on and all that stuff, like, the total amount came to like maybe 17 to like 18 bucks. About there, and like per person, and it came with the curry dish, which was like, when I looked at it, it's like the plates were huge. I was like, bro, that's the size of like 2 to 3 times of like the plates in my house. Like, what? But like, so I ordered a beef shabu omelet curry, and because of a set meal, it came with soup. So like a small bowl of soup, pumpkin soup. So I was like, one of my favorites. Like, I love pumpkin soup and mushroom soup. And then it came with ice cream, like just a Haagen-Dazs ice cream, I guess. Afterwards, just like literally 1 scoop of ice cream, and that's about it. Which, like, you can't complain, man. Like, you're getting all this for the same price of like an a la carte. Like, I'm not gonna complain about it. So I was surprised that I was able to finish it, because the thing is, I was craving hard for Japanese curry. And that's the only place that I could think of that sells it without needing to cook it yourself, or like buy it and like go home and reheat it. Otherwise, I would go to Daiso and buy the $2 curry and like just microwave it. Not microwave it. I would like heat it up on the stove. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted Because then I have to cook the rice by myself. It's a whole thing. So I'm just like, I went a monster curry. And it was good. I think it's because I was starving. Which is why it was like, the portion size, not a big deal for me. I don't know if it's like... I feel like it was smaller than I thought it would be. Like, when I saw it, I was just like, this looks like I could just cook it at home. Like, this looks like... It's not really that scary. So, I don't know, like... How did the food taste? I loved it. A little underwhelmed by the portion size. I feel like I could have eaten more, but that's fine. Maybe that's just a normal amount. Maybe I've been eating like... I eat ramen, and ramen normally is like a lot, so... Maybe I'm used to it. Who knows? Who knows? Another thing that I've been really into these days, like... Earlier on, I was ranting about wanting to go to a forest and stuff. These days, I got into learning about trees. It's like, I got into like David Attenborough documentaries, or like, you know, just nature documentaries from... like, they're available on Netflix, so I watched them. And I was just like, oh, the cute animals, and then it always like, oh, depressing as reality strikes you that like they're dying because of global warming and like climate change and all that stuff. So I was just like, oh, it's sad. And so instead of being completely sad, I decided, why don't I just donate to plant more trees? Like, I don't want to be the one planting the trees, but like, I don't mind paying for someone to plant more trees. I guess. Or like, donating. Donating for someone to plant more trees. So it's like, I decided to do that. So I picked like a place that every dollar equals to one tree, that sort of thing. And so I'm just like, okay, what if I donated $100 to plant 100 trees? And after that, I kind of felt a little better. It gives me a little bit of hope that like, if we just keep doing this, maybe the world might be able to like at least slow down the apocalypse. So, right now that is like, I guess, I don't know what you would call it, a hobby, a passion, like, something that I am interested in. Just like, environmental stuff. I do feel guilty though, because like, here I am like saying how I'm worried about environmental stuff, but because it's perpetual summer here and global warming, I guess, like I have to turn on the AC a lot. Probably more than what should be acceptable. So it's like, I feel a bit bad about that. But it's like, at the very least, like, plant more trees. Will it solve the problem if there are enough of it? But, well, I mean... who's to say if there'll ever be enough of it, but yeah, we could try. We could try. Believe. Just believe that it'll fix itself eventually if you keep doing it. Kinda wanna just get through to like the spring season. It's coming close, I can feel it. I've never had like loose leaf tea before, I think. Have I had loose leaf tea? Well, I must have had loose leaf tea before in like a Chinese restaurant somewhere. But I think like I kind of want to buy. I want to try buying loose leaf tea. But then I need like a proper teapot or like a brewer to actually use the tea leaves. Because if I just brew it in the cup, I'm gonna be eating tea. Which I guess, like, it's not the worst, but I would prefer not to have it. But I guess it's like, if I eat it, I guess it's edible. Maybe it's fiber, I don't know. Tea leaves must give some fiber. The only reason we don't eat it is because it's bitter. It's like I started looking up a bunch of like environmental stuff, and so I'm just like, it's just interesting to think that like it made me aware of like, oh yeah, there's all this other stuff that I've been consuming or like I have to use or things like that that are not very environmentally friendly. So maybe over time, like maybe in the span of 10 years, like I'm not purging everything, but it's like, it'd be nice if I could be a little bit more sustainable. I mean, already I don't buy soda, so that eliminates the problem of me having to recycle plastic bottles because I don't buy plastic bottles. So there's that. But then if you were to buy like a drink outside, like one of those like takeout drinks, it's like you can't recycle a bubble tea thing. And so I'm just like, I feel kind of bad about that. I don't drink bubble tea too often, but it's like I kind of want to drink it. So I just do it like an alternative way. I just make almond milk tea at home because I have almond milk and I have tea. And I just put ice. And it's like, yup, I'm drinking bubble tea. Without the bubbles, I'm drinking iced tea. That's what I'm drinking. I'm drinking iced milk tea. I think like I saw this video whereby it's like what Jane Goodall, and then what she said kind of like it was a bit eye-opening for me because she said like the youth these days, they care more about the environment, or at least they're more aware of it, but then they start feeling apathetic about it because they feel like there's nothing that can be done. They're like dejected that like previous generations like messed things up a lot. Nice to have glass bottles again. Yeah, glass is really like recyclable, but like companies don't use them because of the high production costs. And so all they do is like make plastics thinner, which is like I guess it's a thing, but it's like it is like all it does is like, yeah, I guess you're using less plastic, but it's not like the plastic goes to a different place. It all like ends up, it keeps ending up in the ocean anyways. Like it's not solving it. Yeah, all it does is just affect their profit margins. It doesn't do much for the environment. You're still using the plastic. All it does is make the company earn more. God bless capitalism. Nylons. Pre-World War II, they were pretty durable. Nowadays, like a lot of synthetic fabrics, they break so easily. They tear so easily. It kind of like makes me a bit worried when like buying new clothes is like, I don't know if this is gonna tear on the first wear or if this is like gonna actually last me. During the war, they became thin due to rationing materials. Post-war, it didn't go back to the old and durable. When people pay the same for thin and terrible. Yeah. I've heard somewhere that like it's easy to like point the blame to like consumers because it's like they all buy the cheap stuff and like they're greedy and they buy a lot of stuff, but it's like, yeah, they buy a lot of stuff, but it's not like there's the better alternatives available, because like if it's not available to us, we can't buy the good stuff. Yeah, they keep buying more as they rip. Isn't that kind of why, like, my mom tells me this about the microwave a lot. Every time we are talking about the microwave, for some strange reason, my mom will tell me this. It's like, they don't make products like they used to, like, in tech, right? In tech. Nowadays, you buy a phone and, like, you replace it every few years, unless you're me, and, like, I replace it when it literally breaks. It's like, they don't make tech like they used to. My microwave, I have a microwave oven, which the oven part of it, I've never seen it actually function. But the microwave part, it's still running. We still have the microwave today. It is older than me. We've had the microwave since, like, I was around. Like, she said that it was, like, ever since before my parents moved houses. But I'm like, all my life I've never moved house, so I'm just like, bro, you had this microwave before I was around? What? That microwave is ancient, man. That microwave is ancient. The 70s fridge. I am eternal. I am timeless. Or like the, you know those old Nokia phones? The old Nokia phones that are like a brick, and those memes that like you drop in a toilet, you like throw it everywhere. I don't know, you fire it from a cannon, somehow it still works. You know what I'm talking about, those like old models. I think my mom used to have one of those. I will outlive you and everyone you love. Honestly, yeah, maybe my microwave will outlive me. Like, what the heck? Wait, what? You got a shiny? You got a shiny Flababy? Dude, congrats! You don't break the Nokia phone, the Nokia phone breaks you. Honestly, yeah, it's like, that thing was a weapon. That thing was a weapon of mass destruction. I think it's also like, you know what? We were all born in the wrong era. Because you know how like Gen Z and like whatever else these days, like we're getting like, or like ever since the millennials and like afterwards, I think I keep hearing that like we're more conscious about what we're buying and like about sustainability practices, and that's kind of why a lot of like big companies get a lot of shit. But like, we're conscious about it, but we're still in a world whereby everything is all about like consumerism. But back then, like maybe like a few generations ago, they had all the good stuff, and all the good stuff was like all there. But like I think the culture in like the late 90s or like the later half of the 90s was all about like you gotta buy more stuff. Yeah, more stuff equals like more wealth equals to like you would be better well off and all that stuff and things like that. I think we were all born in the wrong generation. Those kind of people, they would love it in like these sort of times whereby everything is cheap. What? But like for us, I feel like we'll be very like into it if like we could get like just good quality stuff. Like it's so hard to find good quality things these days. But it's like I feel that it's genuinely hard to find because like it's not like I don't try to look for good quality stuff. I do, but the only available options are like bad quality. It's like, what can I do about it? How am I supposed to buy the thing if it does not exist? Ah, feel sad, man. Feel sad. Okay, wait. I got the gift for Caroline for the gift giving thing. I still have an egg in my inventory. I'll turn it into mayo. I'm not a big mayo fan. I don't like mayo. Whenever I order cheese fries, I will order it without mayo. Because I don't really like it. I heard that the Japanese mayo is better, but like... maybe I'm just not a big, huge condiments person. Wait, is it Leah's birthday? It's Leah's birthday. Huh. Guess I can give Leah goat cheese. Taco. I'm kind of curious, what is everybody's favorite season? Mine is autumn. Like, not hot, not cold. Just neutral. And everything is dying, and I love that. It's like everything is like changing. Things getting more... I don't know, what do you call it? Like, things starting to get more peaceful. Maybe I'm just goth. Yeah, I'm just too much of a goth. Do I need this pine tar? I don't think I really need pine tar anymore. Not a lot. Need more oak resin. Wait, did I ever put a tapper on the oak tree down here? I didn't. Maybe that was another save. Maybe it was another save that I did that. I can place these two stuff. The museum. Yeah, it's birthday, but I need to wait for the cheese. The goat cheese. You know, I can just get goat cheese from my fridge. What am I doing? I have high quality goat cheese. I'll fish around here, since I cannot enter Leah's house yet. Like autumn, but you say your favorite is spring. Nice temperatures and the weather is usually nice. Spring, I think I like spring. Is I like the concept of spring, like maybe after autumn. Like I feel like maybe it would go autumn, spring, winter, summer. I just know I don't like summer. I have summer all the time. I don't like it. But like I feel like I would like winter more than summer, but like even winter it does cause problems. So at first I thought like maybe I like winter more than spring, but I don't know, it could be kind of problematic, couldn't it? So maybe, yeah, autumn, spring, winter, summer. That's my current tier. It's my current tier list. It'd be nice to see a lot of like flower fields, I guess, in the spring. It sounds nice, sounds pleasant. I'm starting to feel a little sleepy, and it's like I just woke up. Well, I didn't just wake up, but like I didn't wake up. I woke up like not too long ago. As in like 5 hours ago, I guess. I'm just like, why am I so tired, man? I definitely slept pretty well last night. Because I went out for the first time in a while. Or like a little bit. When I say a while, I mean like a few weeks. Because I'm pretty sure, I think I went out like a couple weeks ago. But like other than that one time, like yesterday was the next time that I went out. I should go to the museum, donate the stuff. Donate these stuffs. I heard that like a lot of British museums, they just steal artifacts and stuff and they don't give it back. But I feel like because they're like, what else would I put it in there? But the thing is like a lot of the artifacts that they take is like there are stuff that there are like there's so many things that they took and just never gave back even when they're not displaying it. It's like, why do you have it then? Why do you still have it? Just give it back. I've tried doing this one before. I think it gives you like the stone chest as a reward. We can try. We can try getting 1,000 pieces of stone. We can try that. We can try that right now. Leia, you are gonna have to wait. Let's start with the quarry. What few stone we have right here. And then the mines. You really get stone like more stone in like level 5 and onward. You don't really get too much in like level 0. Level 5 spawns like this huge boulders a lot more. Some of these are just not giving me stone. Why are you not giving me stones? Give me all the rocks. I want the rocks. Oh my gosh, the slimes are mating! They made a little baby slime! Oh, I'm gonna commit genocide on your kind, but that was cute, man. That was cute. Bro, the baby was tankier than his parents. How have I not found the staircase yet? What? That took way longer than it usually does. I guess my luck must be like terrible, which I guess is fine considering that I'm just here for the rocks, but it's just so weird. I'm not even getting much rocks because of, I guess I must have terrible daily luck because this is ridiculous. Like I'm barely getting anything. It's gotta be abysmal. My friends, they're wanting to do like D&D, but I'm always so wary about like committing to doing D&D because like every single time that I've played D&D, like there'll either be like a friend drama or like the game just drops for no reason, or like in the past, like during this one time, like the person in charge of it was my ex and we broke up, so it's like then we couldn't do it anymore. So it's like there's so much stuff that happens when like that causes me to not have D&D, and like because I have never had like a campaign last me more than like 5 sessions, and so I'm kind of just like, what if I start? I'm gonna have to create like a whole new character that I get attached to, that they just end up with like me not being able to play, or like I would rather not play than. There was this one time, like I guess it's a friend of, like I won't consider this person my friend, but like they're a friend of a friend kind of thing. It's like one friend of a friend was basically like treating my in-game character as a slave. It's like you don't get to. I picked an alchemist kind of character, so I was able to make potions and like health potions. And this person was like, yeah, you're gonna make 100 potions, I'll pay you to make 100 potions, and that's all you're gonna do for like the whole campaign. And that's what we did. And I'm just like, I guess this is my life now. And then it's like, then this friend of a friend of a friend was like basically like being a problematic character as well, and it's just like, I don't want to play D&D unless it's with like pretty close friends that I trust, which these guys are. Like not those guys, but like the ones that are currently like planning to do a new D&D thing. They're like, I consider them pretty close friends to me. I'm just like, then I'm mainly worried about the whole like will we suddenly drop the game out of nowhere again? Like, what's going on? So I don't want to commit unless like we're actually gonna commit to like a campaign. It's like I don't mind playing a one-shot if I knew it was gonna be a one-shot, you know? So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I raised my concerns with them and like they understood it and they're like saying that we'll try and like take steps to ensure that like we don't do that. So fingers crossed that they do. I don't know what kind of character that I want to do it though. They want to do something based on Ruby, which I've only watched Ruby very partially. Not even entirely, so I don't know a lot about it. So I would need like my boyfriend to give me a refresher about what's going on in the world and like what are those and stuff like that. I just wanted to try D&D. It's hard to get enough people scheduled. Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why like no one in your friend group has played before. I feel like that's not as huge of a problem because like you can have a group of people who are newbies. Like I would consider like I would practically be considered like never played before because like I've never been able to level up past 5 levels because everybody like disbands eventually. I started believing that I'm cursed or something. I keep thinking like, am I cursed because like, oh, why does this always happen to me? But it's like, I guess partially it's like it's hard to schedule everybody. I think that's the main problem. Other than like if like there happens to be like a drama or something like that, the main problem is scheduling. But I'm just like, I don't mind if it's inconsistent scheduling. Just at least bring it back. Don't just completely drop it. That's how I feel right now. Oh well. I'll be honest, I'm kind of craving for KFC these days. I'll just like have like a random day just craving for a random thing. Right now it's KFC. Yesterday, or rather like 2 days ago actually, it was Japanese curry, which was why yesterday I decided to eat Japanese curry. Right now I feel like having KFC. Which it makes me so guilty because it's not good for you, but at the same point of time, it's like I wanna eat a big piece of chicken. I wanna eat a big piece of chicken, man. Let me eat a big piece of chicken. Understandable for scheduling to change. Yeah. It sucks if like you just didn't schedule anything at all, and I understand that it's like maybe it's like for some people, like me included, I feel bad when I'm not included in a single session. Even if it doesn't revolve around me, it's like I want to be there. It's like I don't want my character to be in like just limbo, especially like starting out. Like, I understand it if it's like later on and there's like a proper reason for your character to not be there, but there's no reason for my character to not be there, and like there's no reason for any of our characters to not be there starting out. So I'm just like I just really want like there has to be like a single day of the year for that all of us can commit to it. You know, there has to be like a single day. How can there be like 365 or 6? I think it's like 366 days in a year, like this year at least. Like, that not a single day can every one of us have an off day. Like, how is that not possible? And it's like, I know it's not even my problem because, like, for a while, I didn't have a job. I didn't have a job for the later half of last year. I've only got a job now, and the thing is, like, even when I did have a job, I worked part-time. So I'm just like, I'm flexible, guys. I'm flexible. Like this, just don't drop it. Don't drop it out of nowhere. It saddens me so much. But it always happens. It always happens to me. I'm just like, every time I hear like my boyfriend plays D&D, because he really loves playing D&D, and like he has a friend group who plays D&D, like amongst like themselves or like each other or like other people. So it's like he's really into that. But I'm just like, I hear about your stories all the time. Could never be me. Asking for 1 day a year isn't overbearing. Yeah, it's like, I'm okay if it's like 1 day a month, but it feels like it's literally never gonna happen again because like we don't see like some people ever anymore. So I'm just like, yeah, and it's like when somebody like either is really that busy and cannot commit, or like they decide they don't want to play anymore, and then it's like it then becomes a dilemma of like, should we just drop them, or do we just create a new campaign without them, especially if they become like an integral part of like the story, or like they become like an important figure in the story, or you know, that kind of stuff, right? So I'm just like, it's like, it worries me. It really worries me a lot. I mean, one day a year is a bit of an exaggeration for me. I don't think I think if it was like 1 day a year, I'm gonna believe that it's never gonna happen again. But at least like once a month, you know? Like once a week I feel would be ideal, but I understand like sometimes it takes the DM like time to prepare and stuff like that. But like once a month, I feel like it can be possible. Or at least like once every 2 months at the very least, like, you know? Yeah. I wonder, should I buy bubble tea later? Wait, my secret friend was Jody, not Caroline. What the heck? I mistook it. What does Jody like? Wait, what does Jody like? Pancakes. Jody likes pancakes. You know what? You know what? Wednesday, Pierre is not around. I cannot make pancakes. Okay. What else? What do I have? I don't think I have wheat. Can I... Wait, can I make anything? Fried eel. That needs oil. Vegetable medley. That's Autumn's Bounty. Of course, Jody likes pancakes. Who doesn't like pancakes? I like pancakes. Pancakes nice. Crispy bass. Chocolate cake. Do I happen to have like a random chocolate cake in the fridge? Nope. Over here. I have a chocolate cake. Done. Chocolate cake. We got it. Got the gift. Easy. Easy. I mean, now I don't know what to do with the tea. I just have a random tea. Like, can I sell it? Is there a point to selling it? I think it counts as like you gotta sell it for the collection, so I'll just sell it. I mean, I guess I could give it to Caroline. It would make more sense. Go, come back. Let me pet you. There's gonna be like a major update in Stardew Valley soon, I heard. Oh wait, that's not. I heard that there's gonna be like another major update in Stardew Valley. They're gonna be like adding more festivals and stuff. And like, I wonder what it is. Like, I'm not sure. I'm kind of excited, but then I'm also kind of just like, but what about my save? It's like my save is gonna change, but I want to get the full experience. Like, what should I like create yet another like a new save? It is a dilemma. It's truly a dilemma. Put the eggs. The milk. Duck feather, I can keep it for gift for Elliot. You know, I'll just gift it to Elliot right now. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, it's like the developer of this game, like Concerned 8, he like updates the game like fairly frequently, like kind of consistently. I would say for a game. For an indie game that Stardew Valley is, because like it is an indie game. Like he pretty much like made most of the things himself, I think. And it's like the fact that it's not even in the DLC. Like he updates it like just as a normal game update, and that's so cool. So you gotta respect them for it. It's definitely so cool that he just updates the game just because of the fan base. I don't know if Elliot passed by. Oh, he's here. Thorough, come in! Welcome to my humble, well, shack. This is my writing desk. It's where I spend most of my time. For as long as I can remember, I've wanted to be a writer. Have I told you that? That's why I live out here by myself. I figured a lonely life by the sea would help me focus on my literary aspirations. Everyone back home said I was nuts, that I could never make it as a writer. Can you believe it? They said for every successful author, there's 1,000 who fail miserably. Such pessimism, it's sickening. I could see it in your eyes. You believe in me, Doro. You've got the spark. Yes, Elliot, I believe in believing. I believe in believing, Elliot. Now that's inspiring. That's what I'm looking for. question. What kind of books do you like? I like... I always pick romance. I like romance, but like, let's go with mystery. I like mystery. Mystery, huh? Is definitely an exciting genre. I'll remember that. And then it's like for the later cutscene. Well, enough talk about me. You probably know a lot about plants, don't you? Would you mind taking a look at this rose here? I'm afraid it's not doing so well. Can I look at the rose? No, I can't look at the rose. Thanks for talking with me. I'll be thinking about what you said. Okay, well, here's a duck feather. It's a beautiful gift. Thank you. Okay, it's like nothing else. I guess I'll keep collecting rocks then? Hopefully my luck is better? I can deposit that in the museum. Or donate it to the museum. I think it's kind of a cool concept that you have to donate stuff to the museum. Or that you can. Because like, I feel as though like... For a museum, I think... Especially a country's museum, it's probably best if it reflects on your own culture. Which is why earlier I was talking about the... Like, how the British takes away artifacts from, like, everywhere else. Will they eat so much cranberry sauce tomorrow? I've never had cranberry sauce. It's like... I feel like there are definitely so many things in, like, British culture that they can try and, like, promote more or, like, make it, like, a part of them more. Because they have a lot of cool stuff, so it's like, why aren't you like showcasing that kind of thing? I think they just think it's like exotic and fancy, like other people's like other cultures like stuff, which is why they took it a lot during like the colonial times. Okay, I can sell the mail. Wait, is Leia... I'm gonna go find Leia. Give her the key. Wait, this is Marnie's place. Never mind. Apparently Lewis is in there. Talking to Marnie. I saw a snow bear a bit early this morning. They're rare, aren't they? Hey. Hey Leia, here's a bouquet. Wanna get more serious? I feel the same way. I'm nervous, aren't you? Okay, to the mines I go. A good friend of mine who I convinced to play Stardew Valley, he ended up marrying Leia. He said that like he likes Leia because of how like, I guess, quirky and interesting she is. And I mean, I'm more of an Abigail person. I like Abigail and Sebastian. But it's like, Leah's pretty cool too. I like Leah a lot as well. Where's my best boy? Oh, this is the bit! Oh my gosh, it's the bit! It's the bit scene! This is from the hardwood. Voila! My newest creation! Demetrius is insufferable in this scene. It's a deluxe 4-poster bed crafted from the finest local hardwood. Robin, what's the point of the 4 posts? It seems like an inefficient use of materials. It's called beauty, bud. You know, that thing that most people find enjoyable. Yeah, like, your wife is making an artwork. Like, she's like, she produced an artwork that she's proud of and showing it off to the rest of the family. Like, do you have to be like that? It's like, if my closest friends or my boyfriend, like, they wouldn't do this, but if they ever like mocked me for like making aesthetic stuff in like knitting or crocheting, like, if they ever mocked me for it, I'm punching them. I'm punching them in the face. Like, you better be supportive about it. I see your point, but you can't let that outweigh the utility and efficiency of the sleep receptacle. Good God, this is the tomato thing again! This is the freaking tomato conversation again! You know, sometimes it feels like you're being deliberately obtuse just to irritate me. Is this what you're doing? Yeah, you better be scared, Demetrius! You better be scared! Hey Doro, come in. Check this out. Is the bed I was able to make thanks to all the wood you gathered. So, what do you think? The aesthetics are perfect. I'm not gonna say the 4-post seems inefficient. Yeah, I got a support from my best boy. Well, if anyone needs me, I'll be in the doghouse. Yeah, you're sleeping in the lab. You are sleeping in the lab, Demetrius. Now I have a prototype, I can start selling them in the shop. Hey, this might look good in your place, Dora. What do you say? Can we pencil you in for half a dozen? For a half dozen? Mom! Good grief. So why would you ever mock the creation of your wife? Like, why? What reason do you have? It's the eve of the winter star today. Better make sure you got an empty stomach for the feast tomorrow. Yeah, here's a gift for you. Here's a gift for you, best boy. And from that I got an achievement, best friends. Alright, to mining I go. Okay, I think I'm getting more rocks than the previous day. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little bit more. Ugh. Turn up. Ugh. Gosh darn it, my keyboard. Okay. No, I don't want copper or iron. I want rocks. guess I can work on my combat skill at least. Kind of. Can see a ladder over there. Right now I like these big rocks. Because like it guarantees like around 10. I'm pretty sure these mobs don't really give me much XP. I like to think that it helps. I'm pretty sure it counts towards like the Monster Slayer guild thing. Rock on! Yeah! You're rocking on! Getting stoned. Rocking in the free world. Okay, this is good. I feel like I'm making quite a bit of progress on the rocks. 81 so far. That's not bad. I have 6 days, so I want to make sure that I can get as many as possible. It's probably useful if I had the bomb, but I don't feel like using the bombs. And I just forgot that I could just do that. A bit of like copper ore. Maybe I should head to like one of the higher levels, because you don't see copper in the higher levels, I think. Like level 0. But it still gives me my XP, so whatever. The rock superstar. Okay, I'm hydrating for a bit. Hold up. I bought a bunch of fox-themed notebooks recently. Like, the place that I bought it online. And like... So the cover has like different fox designs, so I'm just like, yay! Little fox babies! When you're on a roll, you rock. And so I picked the option to have the notebooks be like blank pages, because you know how like a notebook usually has like either you pick it to be lined or blank. I normally go for lined notebooks, but this time I did blank page. And so like I'm kind of liking it so far. It's different for me because like I have a bit of OCD when it comes to like handwriting. But I think my handwriting is like good enough that I can write it in a mostly straight line. what I like most about it is because you can kind of like you can do your own custom design on the pages, and that's kind of cool. You can't really do that as well on like a line notebook because the lines are there. So yeah, I really enjoy my notebooks. So I made like an environmental notebook. Kind of like stuff that I look up about, like how do I be more sustainable? Or like what are ways to help the environment? Or like, you know, stuff like how I want my future garden to look like. Because like you can't really plant a lot of stuff here, and even if you can, like it's just not optimal for like farming here. Unless you do like hydro, and you know, I just don't have the time or like reason to plant stuff a lot. Unless it's like house plants. But so then I like to daydream that like if I had a huge plot of land, I want to make a small garden. Because again, backyards are not a thing. I just want a little backyard garden, but you know, there aren't any backyards. So stuff like that. I think it's cool. I think like writing stuff down also really helps me get in the mood of like feeling more inspired to like do the stuff that I'm writing about that I want to do. I don't know if that sounds weird. Oh, Santa! Oh, Santa! Santa is riding on his reindeer. Yeah! When I was a kid, I definitely really loved like the whole Christmassy vibe more. It just kills it that we don't have winter here, and so it kind of kills the vibe a bit. And we don't have fireplaces, so we don't have chimneys. Because why would you? It's like it does not exist. I don't think it exists in the entire country. And so like there's not a lot of like the Christmas vibe just feels so different. But at least what we have here is at least we have Christmas lights. Like because you can buy those like LED lights, those string lights. So it's pretty nice to just like hang those lights. And there's like in Orchard Road, like there's the main shopping district. You can find like a whole like street of Christmas lights. Like there'll be Christmas lights everywhere. That kind of stuff. I think like when I was a kid, my parents would, during like the Christmas season, when we know that the lights are on every year, they would like drive. They would be like, "Let's drive around there," and it's like we don't like shopping, especially not for like luxury brands. So it's like we don't normally go there, but like during Christmas we go there. And we just see a whole row of lights, and we'll just drive through like all the lights. There will be like the like pillars with lights. There will be like a whole like street. I don't know what you call it, like a gate. It's not a gate, but like yeah, overhead like decoration. I don't know how you describe it. It's like you know when you go to a shrine and there's like the shrine gate. It's like, I guess it's a gate, but it's like that. It's nice. Dora, I'm gonna give you this advice because I like you and I want you to stay in Pelican Town. If there comes a day that you want to ask for someone's hand in marriage, you'll need to give them a mermaid's pendant. Don't worry, everyone in Pelican Town understands the significance of the amulet. It's an ancient tradition in this region. Good luck, Lewis. Well, Lewis, unfortunately, I don't feel like... I'm not marrying my best boy in this safe, okay? So, it's not yet. Not yet, but... eventually. Hello, friend. Mountain Lake has been kind to me lately. I'd like to share my good fortune with you, Linus. Okay, Linus. Thanks for the fried calamari. I guess that's good for Pierre. Dump it in the fridge, I guess. Like, maybe I can differentiate. This is for, like, the cooked food. I don't count bread because bread is, like... it's not entirely the cooked food. I can't really go mining today because I'm gonna need to worry about the festival. I mean, I'm part of the way there. And I would have like 3 days to finish it. Wait, did I feed my animals? Did I feed my chickens? Wait, hold up. Did I feed my chickens? Wait a sec. Okay, I fed my chickens. At least I fed my chickens. My chickens are fine, guys. My chickens are fine. They're good. They're good. I think I sold the large goat milk already. Yeah, I did, so... there's no reason for me to keep this, is there? Yeah, there isn't. I could try going, like, down there. Because I know there's, like, a bunch of rocks. Maybe I should have brought, like, a gift for the wizard or something. But here we go. Yeah, are there no rocks here? Did I clear it all? I might have cleared it all. Okay, there's a little bit here. The festival has begun. I mean, this is not much, but it's something. I'll just like I'm trying to scrape all I can. Try to find all the rocks that I can. That there are no rocks because I cleared it too much. Okay, you know what? I'm going to the bus stop and I'll check. I want to check the quarry before I head to town. Because you can do that. If not, then I'll just leave this day. Let's check the quarry. Oh, there's an amethyst! My very first amethyst. It was given to me by my mom. I don't know why, she just had like a bunch of random like crystal stuff. And like ever since then, like I was just so like fascinated by amethyst. That might not have been my first amethyst actually. I think I got like a little tiny amethyst cluster by myself, and my mom had like a bigger one that I didn't know she had until she gave it to me because she saw that I was interested in crystals. Yeah. Bus stop? No, not bus stop. I'm gonna go to a town. I'll just go to a town like this. Welcome to the Feast of the Winter Star. Today is a time to be thankful for this year's good fortune. Forget your worries for a day and relax. Oh, presents! I'm still upset I didn't win the ice fishing competition. A beautiful tree. Good afternoon. You want to hear the legend of the winter star? Yes! In the night sky of winter, there is a bright star only visible from this valley. No one knows why this is, but in times of old, people who come from far and wide to see it. They believe that anyone who laid eyes on the winter star will be blessed with good fortune. Some even claim that the mysterious fruit known as Stardrop is connected to the winter star in some way. I join him, but I don't think I'm welcome. It's fine, Linus. Just take some food. Spending time with family is tiring sometimes. I feel that. I have to do that. I have to do that in a few days. It's Chinese New Year. I'll probably just spend the time in my room though. I'll probably get another tool set this year. Hi Adoro, you're welcome to join our family table if you need company. Hi Adoro. At least get some dialogue, jeez. I'm thankful for my guitar and my skateboard. Oh, and my family, I guess. Wait, no, don't give yet. Not yet, not yet. Oh, hello. Oh my, aren't you cold, dear? It's freezing. A face for some stupid star? Humbug. Wait, how am I supposed to get to Vincent? Wait, how am I supposed to get to Vincent? Am I supposed to walk all the way here? Oh, I could have walked this way. Can you open presents now? Dora, what are you hoping to find at a spirit tree? Stylish boots. I see, that would be a great gift. It's like, I don't know. I hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. Gus was just telling you about his artisan candy canes. Hello, Dora. It's chilly, isn't it? Okay, I wanna speak to him later because he rambles for so long. All these happy families, but for me, just another lonely year. I met some people who believe in spirits and magic, but me, I never seen anything that couldn't be explained by science. Oh, I've had too much nog. I've never seen eggnog before. It's not a thing here. I'm curious. Cause like on the surface it sounds disgusting. But I heard from like Americans that it's good. So I'm kind of curious about that. My sales figures have been phenomenal lately thanks to the Feast of the Winter Star. Boy, holidays are good for our business. I wonder if I could invent some new ones. It's not really anything I want. Nothing like a piping hot feast on a cold winter's day, huh? I'm thankful there are no medical emergencies this year. You know what? Yes. Sure. Can be good or bad. Just plain eggnog with no alcohol. I want to try that first, at the very least. Because I'm not an alcohol person. I know people like alcohol in their eggnog, but I want to know what it tastes like first. Like, just by itself. Because, yeah, again, I don't really care about alcohol. The stuff you make yourself in the mixer with brandy or whiskey added, and there's pre-bottled with alcohol stuff. Originally, it was alcoholic. I don't know if it was originally alcoholic or that like people just decided to start making it with alcohol. Cinnamon and that kind of spice. I think I kind of like cinnamon. Like I didn't used to like cinnamon, but I started liking cinnamony stuff. Like I used to not like gingerbread, but then I think over the years I've grown tolerable to the taste. Cause like every year I would try eating a gingerbread and then hating it, and then this one year I just ate it and I was like, "This alright." So maybe my taste buds have changed. Okay, let me hydrate a little bit. Eggnog and masala chai spices. I could see that. Yeah, spiced tea, like chai. I think chai is kind of alright. It's not my favorite, but it's like, I get it. Because again, I'm not used to like strong flavors and spices. Growing up, I had the World War II diet. And by that, I mean a modified World War II diet. Because it was before I knew how to cook or was like very starting to learn how to cook. It's like, oh, I just figured out how to turn on the stove. And so I understood how to boil. Because boiling is what like the safest option in terms of cooking, right? So I was like, I'll boil potatoes. So I would just get a bunch of like boiled potatoes, and I would use my microwave to melt cheese on top after it was done boiling. And the thing is, I don't even put salt or anything. It's literally just a potato in boiled water, and then I boil it, and then I take it out and drain it, and then I'll put cheese on top, and I'll eat it like that. Either boiled potato or sweet potato. Now I use now I actually bake it. Or like I microwave it. I microwave potatoes now, but like back then I boiled, and that was before I ever ate a baked potato and realized that it was better. So yeah, growing up I had the World War II diet, and maybe that's why my taste palettes are just totally mild and bland. I think I can survive in Britain with my taste palettes. It's a fine art, making candy canes. You've really got to search far and wide for the best ingredients. They aren't easy to come by these days. I usually use Fern Island ring fruit for my premier canes, you know. You can't beat that bright red coloring, and it's all natural. Oh, you want to know the secret to my deluxe double canes? Okay, but you've got to promise absolute secrecy. It's a drop of vanilla in the white candy to complement the cherry flavor. Of course, peppermint candy canes are the standard, and I always make a healthy batch of those as well. Hey, you look like falling asleep. Are you okay? Poor Gus. I wish there was more, but like, I think they had to end the conversation. Give Jodie a secret gift. Yes. Chocolate cake. Oh, so it's you? Ah, chocolate cake. Thanks. Alright, who is it? It's Harvey! Oh, what is he give me? Hey Dora, I'm your secret gift giver this year. Here, open it. What's in it? Tea set? What? What is that? I've never seen that before. It's not much, but I hope you like... Bro, I'm excited for this. Bro, I want to see what it does. Is it just decoration? I don't care if it's just decoration. That is so cool. It's a decor. Fine porcelain. That's so cute. Okay, go away, bonsai. Ah. Wait, what? How did I place it? There you go. Okay, I guess I can place a bonsai tree somewhere. Just plunk it down there. That's so cute. I want to get a tea set, but I feel like I don't drink tea nearly enough to justify getting like a whole tea set, and it's kind of weird when it's just me drinking the tea. I just use my mug. But it's like, it's so cute! Maybe when I'm older, or like, maybe if I have like my own house, I can like just have a tea set there as like a decoration. And maybe I can invite my friends over to like drink tea. I don't know if they will be interested in that. I know Melsh would be, but I don't know about anyone else. Alrighty. Back to mining. Wait, I blocked myself from the calendar. Oh, it's Clint's birthday. I guess we'll give him a gift now. Doro, remember to eat healthy or you won't have enough energy to work hard. I'm including one of my favorite recipes. Make sure to use ripe tomatoes. Got spaghetti! Hey kid, here's a recipe for a little treat my pappy used to make. Cook it slow. Got stuffing. I don't know what stuffing is. I think it's just like... It looks like a slop, but a tasty slop? Theodore, I want to make fish stew, but I need an albacore. I know they're almost out of season. Sorry about the short notice. Can you catch one for me? Sure. Did I prep one already? I did. I prepped an albacore for him. Right? I didn't just have this... I don't have like a random albacore in there for the community center. I'm pretty sure it's not in there. It's not part of it. Oh, that's right. I read somewhere that animals don't eat on festival days. So that's interesting. I mean, it sure saves me the trouble. Who needs it again? Gus? I mean, this quest could wait. This quest could wait. Let's put it in here first, because I mainly just want to get things done. And whenever I see the eggs in Stardew Valley, I suddenly have a craving for eggs in real life. Is that weird? Like, just a hard-boiled egg. Nothing fancy. Sometimes I'll just boil an egg and I'll just eat it like that. It's like a good nutritious snack. Talking about tacos makes you want to eat tacos. You know something I wanna know what it tastes like? Burritos. I've never seen a burrito. I got a prismatic shard! Bro, that's so rare! I was expecting like an Omni Geode from that thing. That prismatic shard! Where do I put it? Here. Let's go. I know that it's like I know what it is, but the thing is like it's not enough to know what it is. I want to know what it tastes like. I know what's in it. It's like there's rice, beans, meat, maybe like a vegetable. I don't know. But like, I know what it is. But I want to taste a burrito. Hard-boiled eggs are underrated. They're a nice quick snack. Honestly, yes! Yes! Boiled eggs are so underrated. But the thing is like, my boyfriend will not eat hard-boiled eggs because of the texture. Or like, he does not like it. I think he either does not like the texture of egg yolks or egg whites. Like, he doesn't like eggs separately. Like, it has to be like mixed together. And then it becomes an omelet or a scrambled egg. He cannot do like fried egg or hard-boiled egg. And I was just like, why? Why? It's like, no, I like it separate. Rice, beans, meat, cheese sauce, peppers. Yeah, that's right, cheese. There's cheese in it, isn't it? I love cheese. I want to try it. But the thing is like, it's not enough for me to try making it. No, it's not that he cannot eat egg by itself. Like, if I give him like a scrambled egg on an omelet, like he probably can eat it. But he cannot eat like when... He won't eat an egg if it's not like mixed together. Like whisked. It's like the whites and the yolks have to be like mixed together. Melted cheese on the inside and out. Side of fresh homemade tortilla chips with homemade salsa. I don't know what salsa is. Is salsa spicy? If it's spicy, then I'm kind of like... It worries me a little. Because I don't want to waste food, but I want... Because I want to try food, but I don't want to waste food. It can be spicy, but not usually. Really, really. So is it like Japanese curry levels of spice or what? Cause like Japanese curry spiciness, like at least when I buy like those raw from the supermarket, it's like it says spicy, but it's not actually spicy. And I know because I've had spicy curry that isn't even spicy and it's spicier than that. Like Japanese curry spicy, just a little spicy. Okay, I might be able to tolerate it then. The thing is, I don't like the taste of chili peppers. Like spiciness is one thing, but I don't like the taste of chili peppers. But I guess like unless it's like too spicy, I can probably tolerate it. like taste-wise. It's a page from M. Jasper's book. The creatures, known by some as forest spirits or junimos, are said to appear in abandoned buildings after they've gone to seed. As a general rule, when humans leave and nature begins to reclaim her territory, the junimos will undoubtedly appear. Folk wisdom holds that the junimos display some kind of resonant affinity with gemstones that are placed inside their little huts. Of course, all these claims come from dubious, unverified sources. As far as I know, even the mere existence of these creatures have never been proven. Yeah, but like, because like the stereotype of like Mexican food is that it's spicy, right? So it's like I feel kind of bad when I have to say that like I can't eat it like it's supposed to be, or that like I can't eat it because it's too spicy, you know, or like, yeah, it's like I want to try different stuff, but I don't want to force myself to eat something that I physically cannot eat. I feel like a burrito, unless there's like peppers in it, like it's something simple that sounds like it could be a nice filling little snack. I've eaten like wraps before, but I wouldn't call them burritos. Tex-Mex all of today's calories and some of tomorrow's. What is it? Very caloric? I also worry because it's like I hear that like at least in America, it's like they keep like joking that Mexican food makes your stomach hurt or something. So that's a bit worrisome. So it's like I don't know what causes it. I feel like, do I have a weak stomach? Maybe sometimes. But I don't know. It's like I won't eat things that are very like out of the ordinary, and maybe that's why. So I want to try it at least once. I want to try a taco. I want to try a burrito. More so burrito than taco, I feel. Like I like soft stuff. And my understanding of what a wrap is like a bread, but like tougher. So it's like compared to like a crunchy taco, unless it's like those soft shell tacos, which is like, that's interesting. But I want to try like a hard shell taco. Definitely getting the exits easier right now. I like how internally I'm kind of like freaking out every time the monsters like hit me, but they're like reducing it by like 1 HP. You haven't heard of Mexican food hurting people's stomachs? Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that what that is? If it's just that, then I think it's because of like... I heard it's because of the fiber in the beans, maybe? But the thing is, I know spicy food can hurt your stomach. And I know like beans can make you gassy because of the fibers. but I eat a lot of peas, so... And I'm okay with it, so like... It's probably okay? I hope. I really hope it's okay. You know what it is? Maybe Americans just don't eat enough vegetables. Maybe that's what it is. That's like the secret. The secret reason. Just a lack of fiber. Because I think I've heard that the same thing can happen in terms of like vegetables. But I don't have problems with vegetables. And I think it's because I eat a lot of vegetables. So, I don't know. Maybe that's why. I knew it was somewhat. For vegetables that I don't like. I don't like bitter gourd. I don't know if that's like a regional name for it. But like, I'm okay with like marrows. I don't know what zucchini is. I think it's like a marrow. I don't know what zucchini is exactly. So I can't say if I like it or not. I've never tried kale. I don't like a lot of vegetables, like... I prefer my vegetables cooked rather than raw. Kale is mid. But it's like, wasn't there like a huge like craze for kale like a few years ago? It's like everybody in America was like talking about kale, and I'm just like, what's kale? At the time, I've never heard of kale. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna like hit down this. Because the time is still pretty early. So it's like, I don't know what kale is. Maybe it's a vegetable that is just not common here. Maybe we just don't import it a lot. I love broccoli. I like corn. I like carrots. Strangely enough, I don't like cauliflower. I like broccoli, but not cauliflower. It's like cauliflower to me is like, there's just something about it that's like, maybe it's because the texture is more mushy. I don't know, that was like how I felt about it when I was a kid, so who knows if my palate has changed. Broccoli and corn got here. The way my mom cooks vegetables, she recently taught it to me because I was craving for leeks. Like a Chinese leek. And I didn't know how to cook it, so she taught me and she showed me so that I would stop pestering her to cook me vegetables. But she will cook it like stir-fried with oyster sauce. Like, it can be oyster sauce or it can be abalone sauce. From like canned abalone. But it's usually like one of these like strong shellfish sauces. It's pretty saucy. And like, I love oyster sauce so much. I gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate before I hydrate. Okay, hold up. Oh god, I wonder if my mom... I wonder if my mom's cooking, like, vegetables for Chinese New Year. Like, specifically leek. Like, leek is like a Chinese New Year vegetable. It's like, it's one of the more, like, common things to serve. And, like, I discovered leek only a few years ago. And I felt obsessed with it ever since. Every year, I feel like... Very occasionally, every year, I just find a new vegetable that I end up enjoying. I think last year was the year whereby I started to enjoy lettuce. Because I thought I hated salads. But then when I tried eating a salad, it's like, it's alright. It's not my preferred, but it's okay. I feel like I can eat raw lettuce if it is paired with like a meat. So think like sandwich or whatever. My favorite sandwich would probably be like other than the peanut butter sandwich, because that's like, it's cheating. But other than that, I think my favorite sandwich would be like tuna sandwich. I love tuna sandwiches. Either tuna or tuna meal is fine. And recent... Oh! Oh, Maru cutscene. Maru, I'm surprised to see you here so late. The night sky looks amazing right now. Come over here, I want to show you something. Here, take a peek. What do you see? A cold, dark abyss. I see a cold, dark abyss. I guess you could see it like that. But it's still incredible, isn't it? By the time any of these stars are visited, you and I will be long gone. I guess that's the trouble with being human, huh? You want to visit the stars? Are you... bro, are you insane? Are you stupid? Bro, never mind. Yeah, let me show you a binary star system. What a beautiful night. Mara showed me something new. Oh, and here's Sebastian's scene. Oh, this is 10 heart card cutscene. Hey Dora, I was just about to head out. Hop on, I want to show you something. I just realized how goofy it is with like my glow ring. It's like I just have a giant spotlight on me. That's Zuzu City in this distance. I come here when I want to get away from everything and just think. So what do you think? You should quit smoking? You sound like my mom. You're right though. I'm addicted to these things. It's not good. I don't like smoke. That's the only thing that I don't like about Sebastian. The fact that he smokes. The city used to draw me in. But now I'm finding myself happier at home in the valley. Girl, I don't usually bring girls to this place. In fact, you're the only one. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say, don't you? Huggy! Huggies! Give me huggies! Yeah! Okay, that's all the cutscenes. Oh, thank goodness he brought me here. Like, it's closer to home. And I can forge. Okay, what's the progress on this? 720, that's not bad. So after this day, I have like 2 days. Okay, do not touch. Do not touch the twigs. My energy is 0. Oh, all these twigs. I keep watching, but it's getting really late. I see. Yeah, you should get some rest then. I'm not gonna be like... I'm just gonna be up for a little more until like the next season. And then I think I'm gonna like head off as well. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It was fun. It was fun talking about just random stuff today. See you again then. You thought those were worms? I'll be honest, I thought those were worms at first as well. But if you look at the library in the museum, they explain that it's twigs. Either the library, I can't remember if it's the library or one of the living off the lands. They say it's twigs. I think it's a living off the land actually. So it looks like worms. I'll be honest, I thought they were worms too, but no, they were twigs. Hey, see you again. Okay, gotta store stuffs. Store stuffs. Store. Okay, have I? Okay, I already had the prehistoric hand axe, so I can just sell. A sweet 50 gold. I definitely need another mail maker. I definitely need another mail machine. Twitching twigs. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why they call it twigs, okay? The game calls it twigs. I thought they were worms. But it turns out they're twigs. Because what it says is you ever see those twigs popping out of the ground, you can that it explains that you can hold them up and stuff like that. There's stuff underneath. It's like, how do you know about this? It's like I don't know. that's what the I think that's how the show goes. I swear it's either that or the library. I can't remember which. But I'm not making it up, okay? They call it twigs. Oh, the tea set is so cute. Yeah, I think a tea set would be kind of cute in a little house. Maybe cute to have. I'll be honest, I can't wait till spring so that I can stop trying to feed my animals. I didn't get the witch cutscene whereby there's the void egg. I thought you would normally get that cutscene. So far I've not gotten it. Or have I? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have any void eggs. Because in my other save, I got the cutscene whereby I did get the witch thing. And I had like the void chicken from it. I would have a lot of money if I just sold my cheese. I just choose not to. It would probably definitely be smarter for me to just sell it off. Can't believe I got a prismatic shard. That's so awesome. Yeah, I'll go from level 5. I don't know why, I just feel like it's better. Oh, this is a crab. Oh no. Don't tell me my daily luck is bad. I need rocks, man. I need rocks. Okay, my daily luck has to be bad because, like, how can there... Wait, did the staircase already appear? Oh, it did. Okay, you know what? Maybe I was over-exaggerating. Maybe it's not as bad, but, like, it does feel bad. Have I not gotten any rocks? 6 rocks and I only... and I got none from all of them. What the heck? Okay, it's not that bad. It's like sometimes they give me rocks, sometimes they don't, so it's probably just random RNG. I want it to spawn more of these gray ones, or like the big ones. The big ones especially, because you can get a lot of rocks from those. Speed running mining here. Are you kidding me? It went through me. Went through my sword. Like, the only downside to the big rocks is that it never spawns staircases. But that's not a big problem if you're just trying to get rocks. Making progress. Maybe I should get... I'll put it there so that I can see how many rocks I've collected. That way I can tell if I'm roughly close. Ooh! 2 big rocks! Maybe my luck is good after all. For some reason, this music in particular reminds me a bit of MapleStory. I know every single piece of music just reminds me of MapleStory, but like, it really does. Like, maybe it's the instruments used. Cause like, MapleStory OST slaps. Should I use life elixirs? I guess I can just use the life elixir. Cheese is better. Cheese is so OP. Oh. Thanks for the resub, David. You hit 3 ones! Yee! So now you got 3 tails! I drew my badges by myself, by the way. I didn't draw my emotes, but I drew the badges. It's like, I drew it so suckily, but... It's like, I'm proud of it, man. I'm proud of it. I'm feeling kind of hungry right now. What should I eat later? What am I in the mood for? The last time I ate is yesterday lunch, so I have spent like 24 hours without like a proper meal. I should eat something, but what do I want to eat? It's like KFC, but I could just ask my dad to buy KFC. Don't think I want it for lunch. Like, for me, it's more like I'll eat it for dinner. I'll see what I have later on. I just went for like... I just went through 10 floors. You kidding? Oh my gosh, I hate the flies. The flies are so annoying. Just the noises is so annoying. So close! So close. I can definitely complete the quest by tomorrow. I can even like just push it back by tomorrow. I want to just do as much as I can today. I guess it's kind of just like, maybe, just maybe, I might be able to finish it. I don't think I would, but who knows, man. So close. So close. Okay, now here's the next dilemma. Do I want to keep going? I think I'll keep going for a little bit. Mermaid show, I already done this. Ooh, big rock. You gotta at least get these smaller ones. So close! So close! Okay, you know what? What else can I use for health? Okay, I'll use the sashimi because sashimi isn't committing as much. And maybe the algae. I'm so glad that attacking in this game does not use the energy system. I'm so close. 20 more! I need 20 more! Ah! Do I eat the egg? You know what? I'm eating the egg. I don't care. Yeah, no. I'm not eating the egg. I'm sorry, I lied. Because the egg recovers more energy than the sashimi. So I'll just eat the sashimi. Will you stop? Stupid flies. So close. So close, I can feel it. Turn this way. Four more stones! You know what? We got this, we got this. It's right here. Done. And you know what? Let's go a little bit further. Why not? Bit further and at least like break the major rocks like this one. There's a bunch here. Let's break them. We still have a little energy. Practicing my combat skill. Oh god, flies! Work lurk. Yeah, thanks for lurking then. Okay, is there any other, like, rocks? Good rocks? Not really. Let's just go down and see what there is here. Okay, more of these rocks. I don't think there's a lot of, like, gemstones right here. Yeah. I'll just beat a bunch of rocks until I can... my energy is 0. There we go. Right, time to resurface. And just in time, it's close to midnight. Let's head back to the bus stop. Hey, Cobra! How you doing? Hey, Nat. Oh, I just realized that you're the one lurking. I didn't realize because, like... I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense because it's like... I know you're working today because you told me that yesterday was your only off day. I'm doing alright. I had a lot of rents today. I'm actually ending soon, maybe after the next day. Because I usually when I stream Stardew now, I'll stream it by the season or like half a season. So right now. Wait, why do I have a diamond there? Oh, maybe I opened this one instead. But yeah. I really need one more mayonnaise machine. But that is okay. I spent a bunch of days trying to like find the perfect gift for Caroline. Because Caroline has like she needed to like I need to give the gift for the gift thing. What, Secret Santa? Gift exchange? Gift exchange, that's what it was called. But the thing is, like, I spent all the time trying to find a perfect gift for Caroline, and then I realized that the person I was supposed to gift was Jody. I guess I misread it at first. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Good to know. Other resource rush. Cranberry candy! Here's a fun one to help you celebrate the new year. Cranberries are quite bitter on their own, but submerge them in an ocean of sugar and they'll taste like angel's tears. Here's how you do it. I actually like dried cranberry because I guess it's usually sweetened. Congratulations on completing my little challenge. I'm impressed. As an added bonus, I've included blueprints for a new type of chest. Enjoy. Yes, now that I have all these resources laying around, I'm gonna swing by for some construction work. Yeah, I don't have to go to the mines again. Thank you, freaking goodness. Okay. I don't know how many hay I need. Okay, I got too much hay. That's fine. Milk the cows and goats. Oh! Pumpkin just grown. Just in time, my buddy. Tomorrow's spring. Better give me all them good truffles tomorrow. It didn't occur to me when I first heard it, but... Oh, wait. I stored away the hay. It didn't occur to me when I first heard it, but apparently Pumpkinch has like the accent of like New Orleans. When I heard it, I was just like, this sounds familiar. It sounds like I've heard this accent before. And it's so distinctive, like Princess and the Frog? So that's kind of cool. That's it. Nothing much about it. That's just it. Mayonnaise. I have so much cheese. Should I sell the pine tar? I have no use for the pine tar anymore. Like, no real use anymore. Wait, is it part of the bundle? No, it's not. Pointless. Maybe I'll go to the... Go to Secret Woods. Complete that quest. Wait, which of this? Maple syrup. I'll head there and then just pretty much sell stuff. Yeah, it really does sound like that, huh? Do I want to find Leah? Oh, wait, I can't go into Leah's house. It's too early. You know what? Fine. Fine. I'm collecting twigs. Oh, bomb flute! Oh, I already had it. That's lame. Okay, what is he selling? Nothing of use to me. He's selling ice cream in the winter. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. I'm good. I am good. Okay, come on, bear. Bear cutscene! The smell. Come closer. Why am I going along with it? It's not every day I get to speak to a human. Looks like you've got a little forest magic in you. Bro, the bear looks sus, man. This is where Cocaine Bear came from. Now, about my note. Did you bring the good stuff? This is where Cocaine Bear come from. I got the goods. Oh, that smell! This is really sweet stuff. It's my favorite sauce. It makes me happy. Good on you, bear. I'm just backing away slowly. You've made a friend today, Doro. I'm just like slowly back away. I got something special I wanted to show you. Why did it all sound so sus? Maybe it's just me. The bear left you with a special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times the gold. Yay! Okay, let me just pick this stuff. I don't really care about gathering hardwood. I don't think I'm ever at a shortage of it. Yeah, and since I'm here, I might as well. I'm really hungry. There's so many mahogany seeds, man. So I don't need this many hardwood. I get enough hardwood as it is. Yay, another secret note. It's Penny's handwriting. I want to get everything. I want to get everyone something they love. Mom, parsnip, glazed yams, no beer! Jess, fairy rose, plum pudding. Vincent, pink cake, grape. Mr. Mullner, leek, fried mushroom. Granny Mullner, beet, tulip. It's cute that she calls her Granny as well. What's behind this? Oh, it's just a random weed. I was hoping it was a rock. Actually, I don't really care if it's a rock or not. Shane's gone a line. Aunt Marnie is busy all the time, so I have to invent my own games. I'm thankful for all my toys. Good on you, Jess. Good on you. Oh wait, I want to go find Leia. Where does she go? Where does Leia go? Is she in the house? Oh, she is. Did I ever do her cutscenes? I'll be honest, I cannot remember. I don't think I did in this save. Because the thing is, you cannot do her cutscenes. I think you cannot do it until it's like... not winter, maybe? Maybe that's why. Yeah, you have to wait for her to be like organizes the show, the art show. I think then is when like it foreshadows Kel. Yeah, I'll keep the crocus. Can I sell the mahogany seeds? Like, I have so many. Just keep it for now. Alrighty. Maybe I'll go fishing. I'll go fishing the lake. I like the lake fishing. Like in the winter, I think the lake is best. Simply because of the high catch rate of, like, better quality fish. Or bite rate, rather. I shouldn't say catch rate. Catch rate is totally dependent on you. If it's a skill issue or not. I really need, like, coffee or something. Let's go to mines. Because then later I can see my best boy. Alright, fishing, here we go! Ah. But in the winter, you really don't get much OST. Okay, it must be... Okay, maybe not a perch. It's a chub. Are you kidding me? It was not far enough. I thought it was... Okay, and it's gone. It's there now? Are you kidding me? I should upgrade my fishing rod at some point. I just never do because it's like... I mean, I'll upgrade it once I actually, like, need to. But for now, it's like, nah. Don't need to. Don't need to. Feeling so hungry. Would I ever be able to go fishing, I wonder? I feel like the bait would gross me out so much. But I have picked up, like, dried crickets and mealworms before. The reason why I'm okay with those... I'm not even okay with those, really, but, like, I tolerate them because I was feeding my hamster. Is because they're dried and I know they won't bite. I think the scariest thing for, like, insects is, like, they're small and they can bring diseases and they can bite you. But if they're already dead, it's not as scary. Okay, it's just a perch or something. Oh, it was a chub. That's fine, chub isn't that valuable. Or isn't that difficult. Sure, it's more valuable than carp. Anything is more valuable than carp. Largemouth bass. Best boy is here. Like the Stardew Valley logic. It's like you can have one spouse and a bunch of lovers from the opposite gender of your spouse. The logic is flawed. I feel like Sebastian and Abigail definitely have one of the better, like Sam as well. They have like a more varied or like personality type of like dialogue, I feel. But as you uncover it, they start being all like, you start to hear about like their lore, and like I feel like it does give them more personality. Like Penny and Maru, they don't really talk about anything. Like maybe that's why I get bored of those characters. Like they don't talk about anything at all. Harvey just talks about, I don't know, like exercise is important and all that stuff, which is like, it's very not personality wise, and that's why I don't like those characters as much. Wow! A wild Magikarp appeared! Wow! Using an Ultra Ball for a Magikarp. Can you imagine? You don't have history, you have lore! Yeah. MatPat has really skewed my vocabulary. Everything has lore. Okay, you know what? You either have one of two things. You either have lore or you have backstories. There's no such thing as history. It's backstory. What's your backstory? What's your lore? That's the correct phrasing. I'm not a historian, I'm a lore keeper. Yeah. Exactly. It's like we're all just people with backstories coded into us. Okay, I'll head back and like sell all this stuff. Hey, I got a Magikarp. I mean, I did get a Magikarp. I got a purple one. It's called a Midnight Carp. I did get a carp. Oh no, I can't pick them up. Sell a bunch of stuff. I think I already have largemouth bass, but I'm gonna check just in case. I keep trying to check all the time, so I'm pretty sure I already have it. At least I should. Yeah, I do. Oh no, my cheese! Don't sell away my cheese. Alrighty. That's it now. The end of the season! And I level up in combat, so that's cool. Can make a ring of Yoba, or a Thorns ring. I'm so tired. Jeez. Okay, okay. There we go. End of season, end of year. That's it for me. I'm heading off, man. I'm heading off. Thanks for hanging around, people. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe and all that.